Good luck. Sorry, I'm like trying to. I'm like late, but I'm also vibing. Yeah, good luck with raid. I'm gonna also ask for the same thing in return. I'm gonna try and just kind of do my ether character raids and try and clear P6, and then probably just skip to P8. But I'll see how also it plays out throughout the progression, because chances are it'll be quiet for like P6 runs pretty much. Like P6 looks like it's gonna be quiet even on ether, which is like kind of nuts actually. Because my party is the only party on ether right now that's like a reclear. So we'll see. But worst case scenario, because I pretty much have, I have to get like 300 causality for this character to cap, and I'm like kind of behind Loki. But I don't want to just like farm dungeons or do like PvP or whatever. So I also want to like kind of grind out Paladin, because Paladin's like 90 or 89 and like a quarter ish or like a tenth. So I'll see. Whatever, let me see. Whatever lets me like sooner get into fights. The problem though is that it seems very, very quiet today. I mean, it's busier on. It was not busy at all, like not busy at all on Primal. It's like kind of dead actually. So even doing like raid right now is a little bit like a little bit of a bad idea, honestly. Um, oh wait, I gotta oh whoops. Man, I'm not sure that I like how quiet it is on raid side of things for content, dude. Because then the other worst case scenario is that like I just do like story, but like I'm not trying to do story per se. No. Oh, you know what I should do is turn the audio on. If I put this screen on, what does it look like? Haha. Okay. No, not that. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Okay. What's that? Oh, I see. Okay. I wanted it to play let's do this. Well, hold on. If I put it on the main screen like this, you can see a game, which is good. Okay, so then what if I just grab this and then let's go here, paste. Oh, we can be on like on top or something. Yeah, that's fine. Whoops. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. Well, that works. Kinda, but like it works. Okay. I might also change the game up as well throughout the night, just to kind of like test the waters a bit, because I don't immediately expect me to queue into like raids right away, and I also kind of want to check out the new stuff from Warzone. Like I want to check out the island. I wouldn't mind doing like random, like random quads or whatever that it is. Um, throw some DMZ in there somewhere, maybe. I'll figure it out. But for right now, I told myself that I would try and do some kind of raid, like a little bit here and there. I really want to try and just kick back, and like we'll find out. So we'll see. I'm not in the rush though, but I'm hoping to, with this character, clear P6, and then if I can clear P6 with this character, then I'm gonna just immediately go do P8 with my main, and hopefully find a party that can do P8. Hopefully, so we'll see. Oh, I guess you also can't technically hear the game. Maybe now you can, but it might be pretty quiet. I'm just literally sitting here in them. So I was doing some crafting, pretty much. Yeah, see my oh, you can't really see it. My paladin's almost like maxed out. I was doing my dailies today, and I'm like almost done. Ooh, I gotta change that just a bit. We'll do that. Okay. I need a tank, a healer, and a range, I guess. So hopefully we can get that sooner than later. Okay. Oh, it's bad that my gear is so bad with this character. What's my skill? Actually pretty good. Why though? Okay. That handpiece is pretty clutch. Okay. I understand. Do I have 3? 3 would let me get an accessory or like a limb piece, like head, hands, or feet. I have to check my I have like a little spreadsheet, if you will. Oh, whoops. I wasn't ready for the whole game to kind of like kaputs like that. That's fine. Oh, I see. I need the hand for raid. I need hands and feet from 6, but I need the augmented headpiece. Okay. Okay. I understand. And then I need the necklace and the ring. Okay. Okay. I should know this, but I just don't. I got... What piece did I randomly get from... I got the necklace. But I can't use it. I can, but I shouldn't. Who needs necklace? I think it's the Fizz range and the ninja. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Is normal still weekly? Actually, I don't know. I don't think so though. I need like just one run. Well, if we clear this fight then it won't matter, but I do need one run just to get like a guarantee like accessory piece. So oh, you know what though, also I need to do 6 with my other alts because that character needs pages from 6. It's not a priority, but like I should probably do it. Okay, I mean, we'll find out. that summoner has DC twice. I'm hoping that's not like a consistent problem. That'd be kind of a pain. I imagine like mid raid just like immediately disconnecting is like, that gets really unfortunate. Whoops. Kind of random. Okay. I don't think anybody's like technically listening per se, but I mean, I'm wondering to myself if like, I feel like whenever you play an MMO, then people don't want to watch like the casual content. Like people want to watch like the raid content. But I was wondering if like, because for like this character at least, I have to do their gatherers, and I would literally just run around and mine and fish and chop down trees. And I'm wondering if that'll be like worthy content or not, but I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent to it. I would be down to watch if any other person kind of vibe. That would be like a conversation more so than like anything else. But I don't know. I'm gonna want to maintain. Fingers crossed we can just immediately like get to P8, or we can clear this fight and then just jump to P8. I'm gonna really try and have fun with progging that today. Even if it's like a reprog, I think I just want to become very comfortable with that fight and like bounce around character wise, because I think theoretically if I can get a party for P8, then I'd like to practice playing warrior in that fight, because I can do it as every other tank. I just haven't really played it as warrior. I can, my Dark Knight isn't like that good, but that's also because I kind of digressed away from playing it a bit. Like, just bottom line, I'm a Gunbreaker main. Job wise, like that, or like tank wise, I just love Gunbreaker like the most. But now I like Paladin. I mean, I've always liked Paladin, but the Paladin changes were definitely different, and I miss old Paladin, but I like new Paladin too. I think that's where I'm at as well. Oh, we need one tank though, come on. Are there any other parties that like our P6 base? Okay, there's just an absence of tanks missing. Okay. This makes sense to me, actually. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah. Let's do this. Cool. No, hold on. the the patience of having to find another tank is gonna be like a little necessary. I wonder if I opened it up to like pick up any tank. If that'll give, if we get another Gunbreaker, I'll play Dark Knight. But I like don't hate Dark Knight. I have just been preferring Gunbreaker like so much more. Nothing? Oh. This is gonna take an eternity, dude. It's good. Okay. I think that's what's gonna boil down to. It's like people truly are just skipping through the rest of the fight just to get to P8 and then hopefully therefore clear that part and then see the new ultimate. But I can't get there. At least not yet. I'm trying to, but I can't. Because I mean, the only real reason why I'm like doing the reruns is honestly so I can just keep on trying to get gear for the other classes. Because since I've been tanking this tier, theoretically, if I do go into the ultimate, I plan to tank it. It's not going to go well, but I plan to tank it, I think. But in case someone's like, hey, we have a spot open for this class and it's not tank, then I would have at least geared up enough to play it as that class. But I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna just find out. Just just mess around and figure it out. Tanking sounds a lot of fun, although it does sound like a lot of stress though too. And I think this will, in the future, like show face, because I totally expect to try and tank DSR at like some point in my days. I don't know when though. If I did try it though, I'd have to start from the beginning because I don't trust myself to join like a party that's like beyond where I'm at. Just so I can like figure it out. I would not want to join like if I would theoretically like clear the fight as a melee, then I wouldn't want to tank it. And then join like a re-clear party. That would not happen. Okay, someone is in the shout chat screaming about One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece in ages though. It's just been too long. Also, there's like 3,000 episodes, or like 1,500. It's a lot. Whoops! No, don't do that. Literally, only party that is like a re-clear or like a weekly 2 chess party. The numbers are getting thinner in terms of filling. What? Oh. Okay. Whatever. Someone said, I don't know why the main character of One Piece has been trying to get One Piece for 1,000 chapters when they can get a 6-piece at McDonald's for $5.99. It's so stupid. So stupid. I think this is the only real reason why I hang in them, so it's just to like hear people talk about whatever's going on. I think it's crazy. Have we been actually doing this for half an hour? No. If people start leaving, then I'm gonna just send it to go to 6 or to go to 8. That's gonna be the worst part about the entire thing. Lost a dancer for what though? There's nothing else to do. All right. I'm telling you now. If it starts to dwindle down, truth. That was quick. All right. Oh my gosh, people are saying it in Spanish too. Okay, I'm honestly gonna just go use the restroom and then I'll be right back. anything, you learn that nothing has changed. Okay. Except for that machinist, that's all we've gotten is new. Okay, I mean, honestly, I guess I'll just go to Rads and, like, exchange a piece or something. Probably do the headpiece just because it'll be... I gotta just double check. I gotta double check though. Yeah, okay, good. W. Okay. I'm cool with an 11. Okay. I guess what I'll do as well is okay, isn't my speed still? Oh, it's faster actually. Why is it faster? Uh-oh. The problem though is I don't have a hand, like a spare hand piece. Wait, this isn't even the right gear. Oh my gosh. I forgot I was doing, I was doing normal raid, and then I got E2, and then everyone opened the boxes and then left, and then gave me all the crap. Okay. Damn, so I don't even have a, I can't even do an exchange for a better piece from the thing. Are you also too... Does tenacity increase skill speed? That's a thing? I don't think I've ever actually known that. Do I have, I do actually. Okay. Do I have it? Okay, yes I do. I have fizz ranges that are maxed out. Was my question? Because then I was gonna use my necklace. I have a 630 necklace on that. You know what? Actually, I can afford it. It's not gonna be a big deal. Let's do that actually. What's the what is the piece actually though? Okay. They will flex to tank, so we can open it up to tank. What we have? We have a monk. I have a necklace. Necklace. It's... Oh, Dieter Tenacity? That's not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. Okay, so I need to actually change this so that it's, I have this. Okay. I'm gonna at least be beefy if I try and take hits though. Yeah, okay. It's so wild that my skill speed went up because of this tenacity, dude. Okay. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Imagine I soul tank this though. It's okay. It's okay. My gear bad. You got an alpha legend in here? Jeez, that's kind of crazy actually. Me and the white wizards. Okay, we're team one. Cool. Okay, I guess that actually. Perfect. I think it is fun. I gotta save these actually. That's how you know I have to save them too because it's been so long. Probably might have taken the aggro up because close, actually. FX2. You're gonna have to figure it out. Damage is actually pretty good. It's like not bad too. I haven't seen that mechanic get fully lived until ever my entire life. Okay. Sorry, I got unnecessarily hyped. In all fairness though, I'm not going to complain because I think we literally one-shot it, so that's fine. That's fine. Never get the feet piece, man. The game doesn't reward me ever for it. Alright, cool. Well played, friends. Well played. Alright, now we're gonna just do the real shebang business. I had to just knock that out so I can like knock it out. You know what I mean? So we're gonna try now. I do think though it's still more ideal to just do it on Ether because I think like every server or every I don't know, I think like just for PF's sake, just doing it on Ether, it just makes the most sense because it's kind of like a catch-all be-all, so like it's not bad. So we'll see. And thankfully too, going over there should also be pretty easy. Can't hear, but it's like loading my character in right now. I'm very glad that we one-shot that though, because that was gonna be like a nightmare. The second people started dying at Kakex 1, I was already like, okay, this is gonna be weird. And then thankfully though, I adjusted enough to like get out of the way kind of vibe. It was pretty clean. Thank goodness. But still though. Okay. Back into the P8 you know, Prague of Death. So we'll see. That's a 4-fold Prague party. I don't know about that one. There's a manifold cleanup. That's fresh. P1 Enrage. Oh no. You know what? Let me warm up. Let me like warm up first. Let's do that. I think I joined. I don't know. I joined some prog party. We'll find out. I have no idea. I'm trying to blind prog P too, but I also don't want to. I don't know. I gotta figure it out, kind of vibe, you know. So I'm gonna take some time to figure it out. Once I start to queue us in, then I'll switch it over. We haven't like technically queued in yet, so there we go. Let's go. In the business we go. Hey, yo. What is this? Oh, is this for partners? I guess it's for partners. Okay. Word, who's my healer? Oh, okay. Sick. If the other tank wasn't playing Paladin, I would have practiced Paladin, basically. Hey, yo. Starting off to a strong start. Yo, everyone's already dying. Alright. Everyone is already dying. Bro, getting right by the AoEs is a start. That is a start. Much better. So much better for that. That killed the hell out of the red mage. In fairness though, the red mage's HP is like it kind of low compared. I don't know if that's like a general. I mean, I think it's just general the case though. But I don't know. Kind of like What game is this? Jimbo, this is Final Fantasy 14. I should actually probably put that up there so it says that. Yeah, this is technically MMO, so if you played like World of Warcraft or like Guild Wars 2 or like RuneScape and those kind of games, this is essentially that, I guess, style of game, but it's kind of is like its own thing. I'm playing tank. However, we do need to mark a lot. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't. That's right. We had a dead person that couldn't. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna change that actually so it says it real. Because I didn't realize that the am I the only one? Nope. Okay. Had to make sure. It'll just look a lot cleaner now that the game is. It'll run a lot smoother since I've fixed it. I'm still in the building, boy. Tried to kill me. You saw that? That one tried to kill me. That was funny. Hold on a second, I gotta check and see if I perfect. Okay, cool.
Eternal in the dark yet.
That was so much healing, dude. Okay. I just saw like a Plenary and a Medica 2 and a Hollows and a Highline thing. I saw a bunch of stuff. Compared to usual damage? That's good. Okay, 4. I'll say it out loud. guess we didn't get this far. Hey, yo.
Molten flame, my servant's rise. Makes it red. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
We didn't do markers for that part, honestly. Sorry, I have like a bunch of extra windows open I have that I need to just kind of close. Kinda can't do it the way you guys just did it, theoretically speaking. Talk about it.
Rest eternal.
Kind of really put that one like low. Oh, I didn't actually. I knew that. I just like I thought I was always like poor timing it. Okay. What happened? Oh, people died to the opposer.
Rest eternal. Dark depths of your prison.
I don't know why I did that actually. Oh, I'm joking. Can't stand here though. Yeah, this is. I knew that was gonna happen. That makes sense to me. I saw nobody run, and they were all in that south side.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Die? Yeah. Okay.
You are afraid to be consumed.
I'm gonna be a real quick. Okay. I also got a pepperoni cheese. Literally, it's cheese with pepperoni that on it. It's amazing.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are afraid to be consumed.
Yeah, I already saw that happening when I mean, theoretically, Sage, who is actually Group 2, should get the first one. I was gonna go to B, but then they were both there, and I couldn't kill. I didn't have the heart to kill us. I couldn't kill the killer. Oh my god! I just used lightning shot. All right, I'm not gonna snap. It's fine. I was like in the process of like getting my hands on the controller correctly after typing to them no worries and press lightning shot. Ignore that. Oh, he fell back. Well, we're dead, but I'm chilling. I'm soloing this? God. I use a Aurora, not thinking that I had to use it, but I kind of sort of.
Leave naught but ash in your way.
What's up, cat? You know, it's not going too bad. It's okay. I mean, it's honestly just practice, so I'm just kind of taking it easy. I was like warming up, and I'm like warmed up, so I'm chilling. But yeah, I joined the party that was a bit further behind than from where I'm at, but I already like knew this going into it, so I'm not really sitting here. I'm just here. Yeah. Yeah, man, how's everything going? Enjoy college, so have fun. Sounds good. Enjoy college, bro. It is sick. I kind of miss it already, though. They didn't really like talk about that. Jesse and Nate. I know primal. No questions. I guess people are in voice chat together in this raid. They're like roasting the Reaper in party chat for playing Reaper, which like doesn't make sense because like I think Reaper is like top tier right now. I don't know what they changed. I mean, they didn't really change a lot for Reaper to go up the way that they did, but like whatever. I'll take it. I'm pretty sure Reaper's like during P4, Reaper was like kinda not that good, I think. And then I guess whatever change that they did to, I mean they buffed the nuke and they buffed the harvest, and literally, oh shoot, those two changes alone like shot Reaper to top tier, which is nuts actually. I think it's even like higher. I think it does a lot more damage even. Oh no, and they also increased the combo. They did the combo to like 500. I think that's actually what it was. The potency combo for that thing is like.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of
You're right, you did combo. Private Club. What will be crazy though is if he keeps on attacking with autos during this part, but he doesn't. It's just him looking all cool and watching everyone slowly get murdered. I think honestly, Animals 2 is like the hardest part out of like part 1. Even though there is a lot of ways that you can, I guess, make Yeah, because I think I don't know if 70 is like a good percentage for the boss to be at during Animals 2. Because I don't think there's enough time to do 20% in that time frame. So now I've joined the Animal 2 party. You know, if you want to like to the party. True.
Rest eternal. Yet
that was actually close. I'm on one.
behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage. Praying before a god. Leave naught but ash in your wake. Shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
I haven't felt it though. Actually, I thought it was gonna be like 1 and 2. I don't know why. That would have been so bad. you know what? Actually, okay. I thought the machines hit me, but it wasn't the machines. Not to point the finger. I literally got hit by it 3 times. So I thought that I was the machine sprinted over me, and I thought it was them, but it was I think it was the monk and ferocious thing was bottom mark. It doesn't matter. If I take the right side, can I move it? I can't. It's still there. Can I do like? I can't put it like outside the page at all. Okay. I thought I could like just make it like the icons instead of just like names also, but I can't do that. Which is fine. I just check.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
I don't have a super dive. The benediction was 100% unnecessary. But thank you. Did not need that. W. Oh, I'm gonna die. Maybe on the other side. I wasn't passing enough actually. That's kind of crazy. What happened to that part? Oh, I spent it too early. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I want someone to tell me how they're feeling, but I guess they're all still trying to figure out the kinks though. Ooh, I definitely just killed everybody. Okay. I didn't. I weaved. I didn't. I did Agoud. Was not supposed to do that. I press a button, and I just need to wait. I like the second thing. Gunbreaker problems, surely.
Blessed eternal dark yet.
Getting Vision 1 is like the worst thing I can do.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage. Who is praying before a god?
Always looks like he's about to step on the wrong group of people every time. Okay. Like, the angle doesn't look good. It just looks like he's gonna step on people, but he doesn't. Okay. Here we are.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Not give me Vision 1, I swear. This game hates me, bro. Alright. Alright. die down. No. Actually, you know what? Actually, Dad, I'm fucking.
You will know my rage. Being crushed underfoot.
Out of my sprints. I'm gonna die. Alive. Fuck yeah, boy. No! Alright. I did forget. It was that side? Did Oh, it was that side. Right. Alright.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
That kid got boy.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are brave in pursuit.
Someone got petrified with the gaze. That is so real. Did you? Hey, yo. Alright. Well, that snake. What's up, Naz? How's it going, buddy? Good evening. And that's all she wrote. Well, the party that I was just with was, you know, practicing, and then that was literally the last pull that they were doing. I'm gonna try and see if I can find something else, but we'll see. You can do one Wordle. I could do a Wordle. Okay, hold on. Let me yeah, honestly, I think the Wordle would be the way to call it, honestly, because like we've been so like for context, right? Like that fight that I was just doing, I've been trying to do that fight for like 6 months and I can't do it, sadly enough. I think it's too late in the like time frame that people are like actively trying to do that fight. Yeah, well, that's one of the newer bosses. It's not the newest one, but it is like technically newer, if you want to like get technical with it. Yeah. So the thing about that boss is that boss is like, that boss is hard. Like if that boss has definitely taken a lot of people through like the woodworks of survivability, and like it's not good. Like people have a really hard time doing that fight. So like that fight will certainly go down in like 14 history as like one of the hardest fights that people have like not really been able to like go through. Now, I don't want to say that I think that the fight is easy or anything, because it definitely isn't. But I think like with any fight in 14, if you have it memorized, then like it is definitely a fight of endurance. For sure. So yeah. But like if you play 14, then as long as you just memorize what you gotta do from start to finish, then like people will have an easier time playing 14. Like that's like the TLDR of it. Like because I have I would say I have a good enough memory that I can do all the content, and I think I can still do it like years from now and like still have a good mindset about like what to do and how to do it and all that other stuff. For the most part. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm like I'm not good at like, you know, I'm not like the top player in this game, not even like remotely close. But you know, I think for the most part, I would say that I try to carry my own weight, basically. So I know I said it before, but I bet I would have loved 14 because it sounds like a fun like WoW so often. Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing though. I think well, the thing about 14 is that like it's a game that you get out of it what you put into it, you know? Like that's kind of how I see it all the time. So like if you genuinely want to play 14, you know, like you can. Like the game is free for the first 2 expansions, but if you want to play the end game content, then like, you know, the end game content is cooperative content, you know. And again, the energy you put into it is the energy you get out of it. And I think that matters a lot more than people kind of sort of realize, especially when they're trying to progress certain parts of the game or whatever that it boils down to, you know what I mean? Like for me, we had the conversation yesterday pretty much, but we were talking about how like 14 as a game, you essentially need to take the time to like figure out the stuff. So it's not a game that you can just pick up and immediately start playing good at. Like nobody picks up any game, right, and then it's automatically like phenomenal. But of course, the time you put into it and the time you get out of it, it showcases its value. If you really want to put the time in, you know, hashtag time in, then like yeah, 100%, because you know it does that. Like I definitely have not been a like expert in for a long time, or like you know, I'm like semi good. I'm more than good, but I'm not like amazing. So Like, that's how I see myself. But I'm also proud of how well I can play the game for my standard, because I set the bar kind of in the middle, and like I can stay in that area and not feel like it's like, you know, it's too hard or too easy. But the problem is that, like, I'll definitely enter a mentality at some point, like if I get frustrated from playing the game because we can't do a fight where I assume everyone should know how to do, because, you know, like if you're finding a group of people in like the wild of 14, and like if you're all like, oh yeah, like we're trying to re-clear the fight, meaning that we've all beaten it before, then because you've beaten the fight already, then like I assume that you should know how to do everything to beat the fight again. So the problem is people say that, but then they can't do it, and then that's when I start getting a little bit like impatient. So anyways, start us off. It also got like wildly hot in my house, and it's not like I'm still recovering from being sick, which is unfortunate. I have like a terrible cough, and it's like still like it sucks. But yeah, it got hot in my house, and it's only like 44 out. Steak, delicious food. Love me some steak. Wow, look at you. Okay, well that was insanely good guess. Yeah, I got sick over the weekend. I don't know. Well, I think I know how, but I don't know. I didn't think that it was going to be as like impactful. So, Friday I think was like really cold. And I think like TLDR, I kept my window open, and then like I think the wind just hit my face all night. So I just woke up with a really I've been fighting a fever and a cough and like a bunch of crap. I was more concerned it was like a COVID thing, but it definitely isn't COVID, because I like the day that I went to bed and woke up the next day, like I instantaneously felt it, and I haven't been anywhere in the past week that would like, you know, well, it's not entirely true, but where I went for my friend's birthday would have not gotten me sick. So I definitely got sick from like opening my window overnight, and it was like 30 degrees and like 10-mile-an-hour wind. Even though I was bundled, it obviously like the air definitely hit my face hard that I have all this crap. So yeah, so it's unfortunate, but I mean I'm feeling better now. Like my fever's not as like hard hitting, and I just have like a sore throat now, pretty much. So I'm trying to get over that. Yeah. I don't know what the word is now. I do it sometimes, open the window at 8 at night in winter. Fresh air is nice, but then it gets to, yeah. Well, that's how I am too, though, because like my body is usually warmer, so I like when it's cold. So I also like usually keep the windows open even when it's like snowing outside. And if I was like, because where I sleep is literally like right next to my window. Like my window and my bed basically touch. So that's why. Had I known that, like, you know, the wind is gonna blow overnight, 'cause I check the weather before I go to bed every night just to make sure. So, oh, actually, you know what? I might be warm because my body's warm because of the flu. I think it's the flu that I have. I don't think I have like a cold. I think it's actually like worse because like I've been bouncing out and about all weekend. So, but I don't sound terrible, which is nice actually. So, and I look normal too for the most part. But like I just feel like crap. I mean, it's okay though. I'm like here, so I'm fine. But like I would absolutely love to like get over this, because me being sick is like a pain. Speed? There's no P though. Yeah, I know. The fact that it's like something EAT. Oh, okay. I think I know the word. I think by like me trying to like type it out, I think I just realized what the word was. And if you didn't figure it out, then that's good. But if you didn't figure it out, then that's, like I said, it's good. If you have though, then I'm sorry. But I kind of gave you the guess. This reminds me of Skeet. Well, skeet is usually with two E's and no A, so that's what I mean. I would have thought skeet too if like it wasn't an A, but yeah. Because the second I wrote the word with the T in the right place, I was already like, oh, it's probably this word. That's what I said. Oh no, yeah, for sure. I know. I mean, I feel like skeet with an A might actually be a word, but just has like a different connotation or definition or something of that nature. You know what I mean? Like that happens. But also, I've learned very quickly that there's a lot of people who are like, 30 and like went to high school and college, graduated, high grades, and can't differentiate there, and there with like E-R-E, E-I-R, or apostrophe R-E. Yo, that blows my mind. I think the word is sweat. That's why I thought it was. Yeah. So sweat was like, yeah, the second that I saw it like S-E-A-T, I was like, oh, okay. So sweat made sense when I put the T there. Yeah. But honestly though, if I didn't do that, if I didn't type it out, I would have also been like skeet. So yeah. Whoops. Here, let's do that was easy though, so let's do a portal. So yeah. You work for a bank and sometimes people say two instead of two or two and it bugs you. I mean, but like it's really hard to say two and then give the, if I'm saying like the number two, well, that's another one of those words that people like confuse and mess up all the time. But then like at the same time though, it still blows my mind that people do that because I just don't know how you do that. It's easy to confuse, but come on, it's a professional setting. Well, that too though. Yeah. Like yeah, like imagine going to a bank and then the teller writes you a check and then they write like, $20.02, but they put TOO. Yeah. That would blow my mind because then I'll look at you like, this is like official monetary documentation that is incorrectly spelled, and like you work here, so I don't mean to beat around the bush, but like, bruh. Yeah, I know, you gotta void the check if that happens. Bro, that would be nuts. I have like, luckily though, I have never encountered that, but I've definitely encountered moments where the teller would like start writing out a number. So if it was like $20.02, they'll do T pause WO. Then I'm like, aha, they almost misspelled it. So I definitely had those moments, and those moments have definitely cracked me up like a lot, for sure. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna check and see. I'm gonna keep it close, but I gotta just look and see like what else is going on. This is exactly what I want. Yeah, so the party I guess I was with was they were trying to like clean, I guess, like Prague Animal 2, but they oh, you see, that's the party that I think, hold on, the same guy? No, different guy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a little, it's not like too late, but I don't want to do this for another like 2 or 3 hours. I feel like I'll get tired because I'm already like tired from that party, even though I wasn't like, I was chilling, honestly. What tank are they playing? Yeah, I mean, I like playing Gunbreaker over anything else, but oh, see, that's a P2 fresh pod party. Yeah, so I think, tomorrow's Tuesday? Tomorrow, most likely, I'll probably play this tomorrow, and I'll try to just like re-clear 5-6 and then go into 8 and then try to keep on trying to do this, because yeah, you see this one literally is prime example when they're like, please be confident in phase 1, I beg of you. That is low key the same way that I feel. I don't like, bro. This fight will go down in history officially as like the fight that people were just not about. Cause like I don't even remember what like the last door boss that was like crazy. It must have been Shiva. Yeah, dude. Like if you go through the history, because like okay, so in 14, right? In Savage raids, which is like the difficulty, like Savage is the difficulty, right? In those raids, there's always 4 bosses, right? You fight the first 3, and they're kind of what they exist, and then the 4th boss is usually like a 2-parter, so there's technically 5 bosses. So if you fight the first boss and you like defeat them, then it's like a checkpoint, and then you fight the second version of the boss. The boss like evolves or transforms or something crazy, and then you get a checkpoint, so you only fight the second part of that boss. So I think usually the first, like the door bosses as it's called, like the part 1 boss is usually like slightly harder or slightly easier than the second part. So like if I go down the history, so like for this the expansion 3, there was no door bosses, it was just all one fight, but those fights were different. Stormblood, which was expansion 4, we're currently in expansion 6. Expansion 4, all of the bosses were 2-parters in the final versions. But people had a really hard time with the 3rd set, because every expansion comes up with like 3 tiers as it's called. So you have fights 1 through 4, 5 through 8, and then 9 through 12. So if you only pay attention to 4, 8, and 12, those are the bosses that usually have 2 parts or one really big part. So for expansion 4, boss 4 was hard, but like not the hardest. Part 2 was definitely harder than part 1 for boss 4 in expansion 4. Boss 8 in expansion 4, Stormblood, it was kind of 50-50 actually. Like both parts were equal in difficulty, but they were just different. And then boss 12 in Stormblood was like wild, because that boss was like really tough. And both parts were just hard. And I think part 2 was harder than I think it was actually backward. I think learning it, part 2 was way harder than part 1. But once you learned it and knew how to do it, part 1 was harder than part 2. So, anyways, then with Shadowbringers, which was the last expansion, expansion 5, boss 4 had no checkpoint, and everyone they didn't hate that fight. They loved that fight, but that fight was incredibly hard because it was essentially like 3 parts back to back to back, and like if everyone died, you started over from the very beginning, and that fight was a lot of fun. I don't know if it was hard though. No, it wasn't. It was definitely the easiest out of the 3. Boss 8 of the last expansion was insanely hard because again, there was no checkpoint. Like it was one boss, and that whole fight was like 12 minutes long. That fight was hard as hell. Like even I had a super hard time getting people to get past the first part that people couldn't do. That part was hard. And then the last boss 12 of Shadowbringers, was like tough, but boss 8 was way harder than boss 12 and 4, 100%. Now with Endwalker, dude, Endwalker has been difficult, honestly. Boss 1 was really easy. Boss 2 was kind of challenging. Boss 3 is tough for a lot of reasons. And then boss 4 has a checkpoint, so it's a 2-parter. And boss 4, part 2 is way harder than part 1, just because in part 1, like people can die and like it's kind of okay, but if people die in part 2, everyone just dies. So like you can't really mess up part 2 of boss 4. And now with the current expansion, you got boss 5. This fight is actually not that hard. It's definitely kind of complex in some cases, but I feel like if you once you know how to like do the fight like effectively well, that fight is like child's play. It still has moments though where it kind of messes you up and you're like, oh crap, but like usually it's not that crazy. Boss 6 is probably my favorite out of the 3, like 5, 6, and 7. Boss 6 is probably my favorite. I don't know. I don't think boss 6 is like terribly hard. It's got moments where like, you know, it depends on how you play. Like you might not immediately like, you know, like get it. Like boss 7, I don't like boss 7. I don't hate the fight. It's my least preferred fight. But I think I don't like this fight because most people also mess up this fight a ton. Like that's, I think, the issue that I've come into play with. That you see level 90 of apprehension? No, don't be afraid of level 90. Level 9, like here's the thing. If you look at all of these skills, like this looks like a lot. Honestly though, it like, okay, here's the thing. If you think about WoW and then think about this game, you can't, because they're just not the same. Because theoretically speaking, in WoW, you kind of sort of don't have to like use everything. I think in 14 you got to use everything, but the game is designed to use everything. Not to mention though, a lot of the abilities that are here are just upgraded versions of each other. Like this move, Blasting Zone, and this move, Danger Zone, are the same move. They just upgrade. So like, and they do that with a lot of abilities. So a lot of abilities just literally get an upgrade. So like Heart of Corundum, you can't see it, I'm covering it, but it's the ability like right here. This ability and this one are the exact same ability. It's just an upgrade. So a lot of jobs are like that. They literally upgrade abilities like crazy. Kinda, yeah. I mean, I can show you what it looks like too, because you can kind of see it too. Yeah. See, so like they have it set up. You see, so like this has an upgrade. See, and this move has an upgrade as well. So you can actually see that they upgrade. In terms of like what they turn into kind of vibe. Like there's upgrades. So that's why it's not too intensively crazy when you look at it. But the game also shows you too, it's like, okay, cool. You know, this is your combo. This is one combo. This is one combo. Those are just 2 combos. Like all tanks usually have 2 combos. But then you got a bunch of stuff in between that you use. But like once you know how the job works, it's really straightforward in how it should work when you're learning it. But there are definitely people that get mixed up when they're tanking, because if you tank, then you gotta mix up defensive moves or healer moves while also doing damage. Like in this game, if you're playing tank, you're still supposed to do a lot of damage as a tank. You can't just kind of sit there and just wait for an attack to hit you. You gotta still keep pressing buttons to like attack. So that's where a tank kind of differentiates compared to a lot of other games that have tanks, because usually tanks are just more defensive in nature, I think. So yeah, like that's what it boils down to. So you don't really got to be too over, like it like looks overwhelming, but it like really isn't. Because like if you just straight up go to like level 90 and you skip 1 through 89, then like, yeah, you're gonna basically have, you know, freaking what, like 25 abilities, and then you're gonna be like, how the hell do I use any of these? But then once you start to break it down into like pairs or sets, then you're kind of like, okay, this makes sense. And then these are abilities that all the tanks can use, but they are all used the exact same way. So it's not super overwhelming. Because healers, same thing. Like healers, like if I go to healer real quick, healers also have the job to like, they gotta tank, or not tank, they gotta heal, but they also gotta do damage. But literally, these moves are all upgrades. See, like these moves, there's 6 upgrades for this one attack. But if I look at it like this though, like this looks very complicated, or it looks very packed, right? Like it looks like a lot. But like when you learn that stone and stone 2 are the same move, and then stone 2 becomes stone 4, and then stone 4 becomes glare, you're like, oh, okay, it's just getting a different icon, but it's used the exact same way. So like it doesn't overwhelm you like crazy. So, but again, people who are able to apply those skills and abilities in fights is really where it, like, because you can fight a dummy, you know, like a practice dummy, and like it's not that crazy. Yeah. Well, that's how I felt too, though, because when I first started playing this game, like, I was terrible at this game because I didn't know how much more in depth it actually could get in terms of like being a DPS, because I just didn't know. And then I started learning. I'm like, oh wait, so like, you mean I can press this move and then come out here at this time instead of just come out and then just wait? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, interesting. Okay. You mean like I can press this button and then press 2 buttons in between and then do something? And like, they're like, yeah. So you start picking up a lot of the technical stuff. Like once you start realizing that there is technical stuff you can do. And then I think like as a result though, you start to realize that it gets a little bit easier with time. Plus, like when, like, since we're currently in expansion 6, right, like Endwalker, when the next expansion comes out, they're gonna obviously bring you to level 100. But the thing is that they don't change everything, right? They're gonna add like 3 things, but the foundation of the job that you play is gonna mostly stay the same. They probably add, you know, 2 upgrades and like maybe a new ability or 2. Like when we got Endwalker, the only thing that they added that was brand new was this thing. This move was the only move that got added to the tank that I play. They upgraded this move. They upgraded this move that was here, and they let me have 2 of these. That was literally it for this job. So when you play one job, and like I said, it makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, and then they gave me 3 dots over here for my little icon thing. They gave me 3 dots for this because it used to have only 2 back in the other expansion, but they added the 3rd one. But they did that and just to make it easy, because this move uses 2 dots, and every other move uses 1. And like that's literally it. Like I said, once you start learning it, it just starts making sense. So like as overwhelmed as you're gonna be because you're like, oh my god, what's all this crap? Like this game is not super overwhelming if you just start with one job at level 1 or the base level that it comes out. Because like if you unlock this tank, you get it at level 60, which is already a lot. But like if you just sit down and think like go to a dummy and just hit a dummy and then start pressing buttons and then just see what it does, and you're like, okay, cool, this move does that, and then you go through the whole thing, and then eventually it's just like, yeah, you went to damage over time. Yeah, I mean, like in fairness, that like as somebody who plays this game and like also now playing Lost Ark, like I understand how to like effectively play this game or play Lost Ark. And when I get a new ability with a new class that I'm playing, like I just treat it the same thing. Like, I treat it the exact same way, and I've picked up on that really easily too, because literally in Lost Ark, when I get a new skill, not even new skill, if I get an old skill, or if I have like my old, like a bunch of skills, I literally just put them in places that is in the same way that I do 14. Like I don't want to treat it like a different MMO. I mean, it's a different MMO, but I don't want to make the buttons be treated differently. So like in 14 there's combos, but Lost Ark also has combos. So like why wouldn't I just make the buttons in Lost Ark this, you know, it just makes sense to make them the same. So it's actually just really easy when you start doing that. And then once I started doing that in Lost Ark, pressing the buttons and playing the game felt a whole lot more manageable mentally. Like I wasn't overwhelmed, because like before I changed my stuff, I just put buttons in places and I was like, okay, this button does that, this one does that, this one does that. But I wasn't pressing them in the right way, so I ended up using like a potion instead, and I'm like, wait, like I'm smart enough to know that this is not that, you know? But like if you play one MMO, just literally reconfigure the other MMO as the one that you played, and like it's actually kind of crazy how much easier it gets when you do that. Truly, it's actually nuts. So anyways, we sat here and not even bothering with Wordle, so I'm gonna put flower. Boom. So yeah, not to like divert too far away. So like I said, the first 2 fights in this current tier, the current tier we have is 5 through 8 of Endwalker. So we have expansion 7 5 through 8 is the current Savage Raid tier that we're doing. I only do 5 and 6 because I just don't like 7 because people die in 7 and it's not anywhere near as bad as 8, but everyone skips this fight because like it's just too much for a lot of people for a lot of reasons. Even I skip it too, which is unfortunate because I don't dislike this fight. But if I join a party of people who are like, yeah, we're gonna beat this fight and like re-clear it, I'm like, okay, cool. I can re-clear it and I want to re-clear it. But people make mistakes that make it look like they've never even cleared the fight, and that's why I don't do 7. And then boss 8, like I said, I think out of all, like, boss 8 is way harder than boss 4, and I think that's in both aspects also. Because like in because I remember, like, here's the thing, I have been trying to do this fight, I kid you not, for like 4 months. No, like 3 months. I've been trying to clear this fight for 3 months through the party finder system, and I literally can't because no one can do the first part. No one. So now I gotta actually I actually started doing this thing where I'm like recruiting myself in like a Discord where they look for certain players and certain parts of the thing. So I'm like, I can't rely on the in-game system. I gotta use an external source. So now I'm looking for people who are like, hi, we're looking for a tank who needs to be able to like do this fight, and that way we can like whatever. And I'm like, cool, I'm trying to join you, so like bring me in. So the problem though is I joined a static, but it's not for that fight. I joined the static for the hardest fight in the entire game, and it's this one. This is currently the hardest fight in the entire game. I joined the static for this fight, but I don't care about this fight right now. I mean, I care, but like I'm not trying to do it. I'm trying to just do the one that I just showed you. That one. I want to do this fight because there's another ultimate that came out like a month ago. Well, the problem is like it's not about getting a party, it's about finding the right people. Because that's my other issue, is like I want to find the right people to do it also. Because the thing is, like when you do Savage Raid, people usually try and clear the like when the fight comes out, people try and do it in the first month. That way they just knock it out. Because a Savage fight, usually you can, if you play hardcore, like super hardcore, you can basically beat the Savage fights in like within 24 hours if you hardcore do it. I don't play this game hardcore enough to wake up at 4 in the morning when the patch is ready and then I go through the fights. Like that's not what I do. Like I'll wake up and then I'll go through my day, and then when it's like post dinner time, then I'll try and do the first fight. But by the time that I'm ready to do the first fight, people have already like started like practicing the last one. So because I can't do this fight, like by clearing the 4th fight of the tier for Savage, then you usually get an ultimate basically. So this was the ultimate from 2 patches ago. There's another ultimate that came out this current patch, and the only way you can unlock that fight is by beating the 4th fight of the current Savage Raid. So if I beat this fight, then I can unlock the 5th fight out of these. So and that other fight is harder than fucking most fights. Like I think that fight goes down now as like the 2nd hardest fight in the entire game. I think people even think that it's harder than this other fight. Like people think that the newest fight that came out is harder than this one, and this is like in history, like right now, like the hardest fight in the whole game. So we'll see. Anyways, I joined a group to do DSR, as it's called, and then the other one's called TOP or TOP because it's like the name of the fight is called the Omega Protocol. So like I want to do the Omega Protocol fight, but I can't do it because I have to clear P8, and I can't clear P8 because I'm getting murdered by people. So, you know, I gotta sit here and try to figure it out. So we'll see. But the thing though, also in fairness, like I'm like casually chilling. Like as much as I want to beat that fight months ago, like if anything, I have learned as a raider in 14 how to better manage time to like do these fights. Because like, I play them too casually. I gotta step up my game a little bit more. Because the other problem is that I'm a content creator. That's the issue too. Like I want to obviously like stream myself like doing the fight and like clearing it and that whole spiel too, because people who like watching MMOs like watching the end game stuff, you know. So like when I do DSR, so we're doing DSR on Wednesdays. We're doing it Wednesday, Friday, Saturday from like 9 to 12. So when I come here on Wednesday to stream, when I do that fight, like I know for a fact that people are gonna be watching because like people love watching Endgame. I mean, fingers crossed, because like I feel like if you watch Endgame, then you're gonna have fun watching it. You know what I mean? So we'll see. But I plan to like casually enjoy it and progress it, because the group that I joined, like where they're at is more behind than where I'm at technically. But I haven't done that fight in like 6 months. But I still know it, so I can still do it for the most part. I just had to like get in there and do it. Anyways, here we are. So yeah. Favorite MMO, man. Favorite MMO. Love this game. I love it a lot. The thing is, I'm happy to commit to this game too. Though. Like, I love this game. It don't bother me none. I like this game so much. I play this game with multiple characters for no freaking reason. And everyone puts me through an intervention too, and they're like, "Why do you make so many characters?" And I'm like, "Because, like, I can. I just can, and I love it." So, like, I think technically, like, if you talk about streaming content wise, like stream wise, I have streamed with 6 characters playing 14. Yeah. I play with 6 characters. But now I've reduced that number for streaming wise from 6 to technically 3. So we'll see. You gotta go soon, but we gotta do Quirtle, bruh. Alright, I'm gonna figure out Quirtle. You sit there and look pretty. Raid is over. Nice. How'd you guys do? In fairness though too, Naz, I've been here talking like a storm, so that's my bad for the most part. Can do WA. Let's do wacky. CA. Something. It's not Caleb. The problem though is I only have 1 chance for every word now, and that sucks. Wait, if I did like. It's fine. Oh, the word. Camel. I'm like speed running this at this point. I don't know. So, it's fine. Good call. I mean, we're gonna fail. We're gonna fail, but like, I at least have 2 words. I don't know. There's an L and an O. Wait, the L starts with an L. There's the A's not there. There's an O there. Oh no, wait. Is there a D? There's no D. Okay. How's PA been today? It's been alright. I mean, I didn't get to part 2, so I joined an Animal 2 prog party that couldn't really do fourfold, so we had to reteach people fourfold, and then we saw Animal 2 like a couple of times. Every other party that was in PF was like in part 2, so I can't grief part 2 party people because no, I mean not today. No, today was more so like a let me turn my brain off and then just like get familiar with like mitigation stuff. So the problem though is I gotta check my skill speed. My speed is what's like, it's 4.6. I don't know, because my speed, there's like a moment in time where when I try to do my burst unfortunately runs into this issue where my burst runs into this issue where I essentially I get like a lot of no mercy drift, so like I try to like minimize it as much as possible, but I think I have to like deliberately forcefully hold it, but I don't like holding it. So I don't know. I mean, I gotta like sit down and practice. I gotta like sit down with Gunbreaker a little bit. But I think the other problem too though is that I think my speed's too fast, actually. I think I have to like slow my speed down. But I don't want to do that though, because I feel like I would not like that. Oh, it's loyal, you're right. You're right. I couldn't figure out that word. Smart man. There you go. I was quiet. Man, I freaking knew that. Alright. So anyways, I'll probably try again tomorrow. Because like I said, I think I want to try and full send it because I gotta try and I'm gonna try and see if I can I just need to see part 2 by Wednesday. Like I have 9 p.m. on Wednesday to figure out if I can see part 2. I gotta just literally see part 2. Because like once I fresh blind prog part 2 for like a half hour. Sounds good, Nas. Thanks homie for hanging out. Appreciate you, and likewise. Have a good night, dude. Anyways, yeah. Once I like, why by Wednesday? Because my static is trialing me for DSR on Wednesday. So like literally, I'm gonna stream 14 tomorrow. Like, I'm not really feeling DBD right now, so I'm gonna play 14 tomorrow. I'll probably do reclears of 5 and 6 for like as many characters as I can fit, and then I'll probably try and do P8 again, prog-wise tomorrow, and then Wednesday I'm gonna do the same thing until 9 p.m. which is when I go into DSR. So we're doing DSR at 9 to 12. And I'm literally playing Dancer and I'm on Ether. So we're doing West Hog and we're doing like Priority Eyes. Something like that. I don't know. It's weird. But they're like at P3 prog. So I'm gonna be there just like refreshing my mind on how to mechanically do Dancer. But I know that I'm not gonna need to because like I still know that fight by memory. Oh, is that what 10 Strike Eyes is? I've been seeing that. So like, it's when they prioritize like they do it like they do with PA. They do the eyes and then they go clockwise and counterclockwise based on their group and then go out to go get the eyes. I don't like that one. Like, I'll be so livid if freaking UPR does that because I feel like I liked it when they went in for eyes. Like going in for red was way easier. Hell yeah, I liked it so much more. I do not like 10 Strike Eyes. If that's what 10 Strike Eyes is, I don't like that anymore. I think it's called, is it called ICU? I'm gonna look it up now. A lot of people are doing either ICU or 10 Strike. Okay, I literally have ICU in front of me. I'm gonna quickly like burn through it. Here, look, I'll show you. Yeah, if this is ICU, then I'm freaking in it. The only thing I don't like about ICU though, I think, is that they make me see. This is what I don't like though. They do it where it's like, I think it's like group 1, group 2. I don't prefer that one. I liked it when I was blue tether, and then I wait for the yellow to pop. I grab it and I pop blue. But this one makes me pop yellow and then wait to grab blue and then I come out because it's technically backwards. Like I get it though, but I liked it the way that I did it, where I had red and I got hit with first or second dive, and then Yeah, then F that. I hate 10 strike eyes. I like ICU eyes so much more. 100%. I don't like 10 strike. I'm already telling you now. I don't like 10 strike. So it gives better things to catch those things and with red. Well, I mean not even anyway. It just makes more sense to like, if you get hit, you go in, and then if you get red, you go out. That's so easy. If you like have to visually look for, like, I don't want to have to look at who gets hit with what. I don't like that. Because that means that like I gotta deliberately, if I have if I start with blue and I'm in, then I have to like go get the first hit that's on the side of my side that I look at that gets hit. You know what I mean, bro? It's not like I don't F with it. So I'm not gonna convince my static to do ICU. I'm gonna just learn 10 strike, but I think 10 strike is ass. So like I get it though. Like I do get it. But like ICU is just such a better strat. Yeah, I mean, I've already done like my quick. I didn't know that it was called 10 strike, because I don't think the toolbox says 10 strike like straight up. I think it just says whatever. Hold on, let me go find the Discord. I'm gonna show you that shit. It's fucking dumb. I think I might be dumb, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't say 10 strike blatantly on the thing. No, that's for Death of the Heavens. They do Death, I think, normal, but I'm already calling 8, so I don't give a crap. I'm gonna turn my brain off and do that. Yeah, I guess it's called APD, right? Yeah. So let me see the toolbox for this one. What? Oh. What? Bro, they don't even have there's not even like a toolbox for the actual eyes. They do the raid plan. Yeah, you see, so then you gotta, like, in this scenario, I have blue, which I like. When I started watching this, I was already really happy. I was like, yes, I have blue, and they do it like this way. But then I started watching it, so I'm like, cool, I get the blue north, boom. But they put me southwest instead of northeast. I already saw this, and I was like, all right. I saw me immediately southwest and not northeast. I was like, bruh. So then they do this. Yo, I hate this. I'm gonna learn it and I'm gonna execute it, but I'm telling you now, I hate this. I hate this a lot, cause like they gotta come out and cause like, bruh, if theoretically, right, if both DPS get hit, yo, the warrior has to turn the camera to see that the other person got hit with the dive. Because I'm telling you for a fact, if I was in, it's really hard for me to see. When I was standing here, I was facing inward. So when I go in, my camera is just facing southwest the whole time. So it's mad easy for me to just go in and go out when I need to. But if I'm in, I gotta stretch my camera out and make it look really weird, because I gotta basically look out for whatever, you know, because then they do the, you know, if I get hit, then the paladin sees that I get hit. They're gonna immediately, like, you know, jerk their movement and go right and left and immediately come grab my eye. Right, then I gotta go in, which is fine. Then the melee's gotta go get the second hit regardless of what happens, and then no matter what happens after the fact, then I need to go get the third eye. That's all that I know. I get hit with the first eye if I get hit, and no matter what happens, I gotta go take the third eye. That's all that I know. But I already hate that I gotta, like, use my eyes to figure that out, despite the fact that it's like a pun for for being eyes. I don't like that. I'm gonna learn it, but I'm not gonna like it. I was already sent when I had to fucking, yo, ICU is way. Although I like, hold on, I gotta go find it, because I think the one that we literally did by technicality was like alt ICU, I think, or we did clock ICU. I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna look that shit up. Hold on, let me see. No, I don't like. not that one. Or is it this one? No. Every toolbox has me taking red. I hate it. I don't like starting with red. I like starting with blue. But I think it's because like, well, yeah, but Primal PF does ICU. Ether PF, pretty sure they can do. Hold on, you know what? We're gonna go look. They do APD. That's unfortunate. APD P4, Doth, APD West. See, they do West Hog too, man. They do West Hog. I gotta learn West Hog. Although West Hog's gonna be brain dead because it's just the other side. But I'm not gonna like it though. I prefer that you give me East Hog and you give me ICU. But I gotta do West and 10 Strike. I sound like I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. I just know that like I'm gonna end up having to like do the business. I didn't know that the static was on Ether, and that was 100% my bad. Cause I just did it to the Discord. They've been doing 10 Strike? Fuck that. That sounds like an L. 10 Strike is terrible. Because it definitely uses too much brain power. You know what the problem also is though? I think what's happening too, because like on the low, if you go look up the party finder at like 9 o'clock at night on Ether, bro, that number is triple digited. It's like 100 and something parties that are up. At least, it's always at least 85 and at most like 110 parties. On Primal at 9 o'clock, it's like 30 something. And on Crystal, it's like 10. So I think the real truth is everyone is just going to Ether to do stuff. And everyone's mechanics are there's just an alternate number of different strategies that people can do, but no one is like, you know, now there's no longer that war of like, oh, do you do this or that mechanically speaking, unless they just all do the same thing. But because like with 7, people do freaking people are doing far war for 7, and I freaking hate it. I hate Far War. I'd rather do Inu because Inu just makes it brain dead if you literally get bull, and if you don't get bull, you just go like close, but like it's not that hard. People tell me that they prefer Far, and like that's fine, but I prefer Inu. So like the other reason why I literally don't do P7 is because everyone's always wanting to do Far. And I don't like that one. Because I'm pretty sure if it's Far, and if I'm not empty, then I gotta be OT in the back with Far, and I can't hit the boss because I'll literally kill the healer. Pretty sure. And it just blows. So I prefer Inu. JP Death is fine, and everyone does Famine the same way, so like it's fine. It's just that one. But like theoretically speaking, if you had a strong DPS party, then you kill the boss before you even get to Far. You kill the boss like as it finishes, I think, death. Like it does death, and then it preps for Far, and then the boss is dead. Like if I had those parties for 7, I would do 7 all the time. But nobody does, because people who do 7, we always get to the part when they do the double Spark of Life, and then they do the freaking that like light party holy split. Every party I've ever joined that tried to do P7, they always get to the holy split at the end, and then there's like one more like Spark of Life thing. So like I like don't like P7. That fight's hard for PF's sake. P8 is much worse. But man, P8, man, it's crazy. I don't even want to like. I mean, like, I'm gonna do a sweep. Let me sweep and check. Literally, that's the only one I can join. And I don't even trust that party. I don't trust any parties. Like there's like none, not even like an exception. There's no exception. I don't trust any parties for progression. There was a party up that was up here that they were like, hey, we're gonna do fresh P2. Please don't. I beg of you to not do P1 like memes or something like that. It's like no P1 memes. I beg of you. That's what they said. It was really funny. It cracked me up. Cause I was telling Naz earlier how essentially, in terms of like the final fights per tier, this is the one that's like the hardest one out of the entire expansional universe of the game. Like, but it's not the hardest fight though. Like, it's not the hardest fourth boss out of all of them. Like it's not. It's up there. It's definitely top 5 or top 4, but it's not the hardest. It's not number 1. I can think of 2 fights right away that are hard, like that are fourth bosses that are harder than P8. But this one is up there. It's definitely up there. It's very hard for a lot of PF people. And I get it. Truly. Because like, yo, they can't even do part 1. That's so wild. That is wild. Yeah, I mean, I don't know which one's like the... No, I think I might have to actually combat that and say that like on the low... Hold on, I gotta look up... Whoops, I closed that window accidentally. I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure the hardest raids on the Savage level that are harder than P8, if you want to get technical, is E8 and A8. I think so. I think A8 and E8 is harder than P8. Even A12 was harder than P8, part 1 at least. Not even like the entire fight though, maybe not, but like I don't know. Anyways, here we are. That party almost, if a DPS fills. Let me figure it. Let me fucking figure this out. Let me figure it out. No, dude. Okay. If you know what that reaction means, that reaction is exactly what it sounds like. That's the reaction of, I saw a player, I know the name. I'm telling you right now, if we start memeing and don't even like get there, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. I'm gonna just go to bed. You can't see the names, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm already telling you now. That's gonna be I'm gonna be in shambles about it. Oh. Where is it? There it is. I'm telling you now, dog. I'm telling you now. I'm gonna be in shambles about it. I also would prefer to be MT, so I'm gonna just assert dominance. and be like, yo, I'm on the team. I'm telling you now, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna full screen the game so that it like runs smoother in case. So we'll see. See, now let me explain to you, okay? Let me make the explanation. Listen, because the VOD is here, and the VOD is still gonna go up, despite all the whatever that you witnessed beforehand for it all, okay? Now here's the deal. The party that I was in earlier, they were like already like they were animal twoing it, but it wasn't like a requirement. So I wasn't really freaking out over nothing about the facts, okay? I was just kind of like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're in the building, we're gonna figure out the nonsense for it all. And like, I don't mind helping people progress and figure it all out. This is a P1 Enraged, aka clear party. That means that people in this fight better not be in the building making like weird ass mistakes. So I'm just letting you know, I'm gonna be in my bag about it. I'm gonna be in my bag. I think it's a pot.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you. I just do. I mean, I think it's also worse when I have like a bunch of like mobs fighting. Like dungeon pulling is really weirdly complicated with this game. also... Nope, that was dumb. Fuck.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my way.
That was... Nope.
We thrust underfoot. Shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed. This is the end.
We got murdered by the fucking healer, man. I don't know. Honestly, that was like incorrect, but it's fine. You weren't potting? Cap. Yeah, that wasn't bad for the first one.
Rest eternal in the dark
Brother.
depths of this prison.
That vote was super random. The boss didn't skip for a hot second. Okay. Pretty sure they.
Leave naught but out of my sight. Behold
Wait, what? The snake was dead. The snake was dead. I didn't even check, honestly. 59. Yeah, 59% apparently. I don't know if that was good though, but apparently though, like the Sam did something. I didn't see it though.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Bro, I pressed that button.
Praying before a god.
Bro, I pressed it, dude. I did press it. I like literally I saw my hotbar up here press it. Damn it, it's stupid. Okay.
Rest eternal in the dark depths.
Brother. you skipped LB3 for the outside mech, you would have. Oh, you know what? That's actually not true though. We didn't even LB3. Or did we for healer? Since I lost. Wait. They both have it, so then you gotta swap them, don't you? I'm gonna run sorry. I'm getting tired now, man. This is becoming an issue. Damn it, dude. I already knew it, dude. So annoying. The problem though even wasn't the fact that, like, I'm telling you, dude, it's like, it's so annoying. If I wasn't doing this fight for 6 hours, it wouldn't have been an issue. Or not even 6 hours. It's been almost 4. I've been doing the fight for 4, like almost 3 hours. The knockback sent me the whole other direction, and then I don't even know what happened to me before that part. What was it though? Oh, I didn't swap with the tanks. I didn't tank swap, and also I didn't shirk off the, or I didn't broke off the second. Hold on. Honestly, I've been holding on to the restroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. That's why I've been messing up. Hold on. It's okay, honestly. Oh, thank goodness I had to go. I had to use the bathroom so badly. It was so bad. Okay. It sucks though, man, because we literally had like 2 really, really good runs where like it was gonna work. So yeah, and then everything else is kind of like way early or like way late. So yeah, we'll try it again tomorrow. It's okay. Worst case scenario though, I'll just sit here and make my own parties up, honestly, because that's really what it is too. Like I have to just host my own parties. But the problem is I'm tired. I understand now that like doing this fight for 3 hours straight is, yeah, you get tired after a while. Hold on. I might need to like recheck my temperature and also like retake Dayquil, or rather like take NyQuil. That also I should do. Oh man, that's gonna like hurt. Okay. If it's funny though. Someone says, please, my father defaulted on his debts and I have nothing left, so all I want is to clear this fight. And they're talking about PA. That's really funny. I'm telling you, man, this fight's nuts. Honestly though, my momentum shifted on the low when I did an arm's length. Yeah, that's what it was. It had to have been that part. Alrighty. I'm gonna go back home. We'll crack at it tomorrow, honestly. I feel like if I start to like, if I get myself in the raid mentality, like I kind of just threw myself in here as like a last minute ordeal. Like I didn't really, like I wasn't really planning on raiding, and then I started raiding, and then we spent like 40 minutes trying to find a P6 clear party, and then we one-shot it, thank goodness. And then I was trying to like find P8. Well, the thing is too though, I think finding P8 parties is really easy, all things considered, so it's not gonna be too hard. But I think that because it's also Monday and like tomorrow's reset, like I feel like that's also the factor that comes into play with it too. So like yeah, fingers crossed there's a bunch of people who are trying to like skip to the end or try to progress 5 through 8 and all that kind of stuff too, because yeah, like I said, I'd be happy to like do my reclears and stuff like that too. So okay, that sounds like a plan. Man, I'm so bummed that my arms didn't come out. I don't want to. I like, obviously the proof is there. I didn't press it, but you're gonna, if I have my controller on my microphone, you're gonna hear me literally double click and then I pressed circle, and then like I already did Sonic Break. That's why when it didn't happen, I was so shocked, because I was like the order for that happens in the same order almost every single time, and like the only issue is that I have to weave out like a blasting or like a rough. So I just do Sonic arms, and then when I do double, then I do blasting Bowshock. So that's why like my brain wasn't even thinking about the fact that I was doing that I didn't do arms. So when it didn't happen, that's why my reaction was what it was. I was so shocked I didn't press the button, even though I like 1000% press the button. But like, you know, what's up? Bottle caps, yeah. I mean, it's okay, honestly. I'm not really too beat up about it. Like, I'm not kicking myself for it. Like, I already owned up to my mistake. I just wish that I, like... I'm so shocked that it didn't actually happen, though. That's my problem. I'm so shocked that it didn't actually proc. So... yeah. And, yeah, Primal's also pretty much dead, too, so that's also, like, unfortunate. So... there's a nail fresh prog for UCoB, and they need a fizz range. Internally, ooh, for the button press. Oh, nice. Monk, Dragoon, Red Mage. Yeah, they need a fizz range. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Sure, let's do it. What else have I got to lose? Hopefully the Twister memes. Hey, we're gonna see though. I don't know any of these names, so like, oh, you know what? That's not true. I do know one name. Actually, you know what? I know two. Comrade, strap in, bro. You're about to see an ultimate fight for the first time in your life. It doesn't even matter about blind progging or no blind progging. Like, you get to just watch for fun. Oh, I put the wrong food on. I mean, it's UCoB. It's P2 Pro. Like, it's nail. I'm in the bag. I'm fine. I'll sit here and just casually just fuck around for a bit. Even if it's Twister memes, it's fine. I get to at least put my hands and my mental inside of an ultimate and like act as if like, you know what I mean. I'm about to just fuck around and find out. Alright. I'll even change the title. After many discs, you found your date to Alexander. Sounds like Alexander was fun. Two people aren't ready. Oh, I guess they kind of are. Okay. Oh, it wasn't meant to be. Nope. It wasn't meant to be. Well, I was gonna be all about my bag and be like, yep, it's time to fucking run the business, but I gotta sit here and wait. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, if I'm doing nail fresh, I'm pretty sure I'm just casually just gonna do, like, nothing for, like, some time, right? Because it's just nail fresh. Like, it's not like it's freaking BMT or QMT. You would totally invite me, but you'd probably forget that one too. Shut up, I wouldn't forget. Bro, like... you gotta let me, like... yo, on a Thursday? Let me know on a Thursday. That's unfortunate though, man. It sucks that there was a person that was gonna, like, you know, effectively do the business with the thing, and I didn't. Here we are. Fingers crossed we get a melee mad quick, because it's nail, not like fucking like ads or something. Theoretically, I feel like I can do Fell Ruin, and like that's where I draw the line. Like, I know Heaven Strike, but I know Heaven Strike is like kind of weird. And I think 10 Strike is the one that my brain is most afraid of, even though my brain probably thinks that like it's actually not terrible once you kind of figure it out. But I haven't even seen like trios alive, so like we're just not even gonna comment and make it even seem like I'm capable. I'm incapable. I can comfortably do twin until I kill myself with a twister, because it's on the cast, not the animation. I gotta remember that, and I gotta also remember I gotta go in for when things happen. That's gonna be the hardest part, when I gotta go in for stuff. And man, there's just gonna be a lot. I want to say that I'm nervous, so I'm nervous. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I'm still nervous. Because I think the hardest part for me is like here's the thing. When we were doing nail, I was like getting call outs for dragon spots. I'm gonna try and see if we get to dragons. I want to mentally confirm with my own 2 eyes and thumbs that I can figure out where the dragons spawn, where the thing should go if I get the thing. Yeah. Tried sending that Myers vid to the streamer, but then she had full privacy restrictions, so you sent her a friend request, so maybe it'll help it. Oh, I mean, fingers crossed though. So, don't be nervous, ultis are easy. Bro, you haven't even done like P1, let alone. So, dragon spawns are random. No, I know that, but I'm saying like I know how random they are. So I'd be curious to know if like because of how random they are, if I can be like, oh, I gotta take the markers here, and there. Like that's what my question would end up being. Back in my day, we were only allowed to clear our feet in under 4 minutes. Bro, please. The thing is that I'm always gonna be nervous when it's any ultimate. Until I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know what to tell you. There's just gonna be a moment in time where like my hands will be shaking constantly when I try and do the nonsense because like I know that I like okay, in Savage you can get away with a lot of crap in Savage. You kind of sort of can't do that with Ultimates. Only thing that makes you nervous is ads because it snowballs. So you mean like ads is in like phase 4, like when like pre-golden and like post trios? Because I can only imagine. I feel like it does get pretty chaotic that part too. It looks like it does. This was during the war when we only were down to food rations. Yeah, remember the back in the time days when you had to remember getting bis for this fight back in the day? Bruh, you needed freaking Stormblood bis back then. That was 370, bruh. That's low. That's so low. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's when he's like prepping when he's prepping golden. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about then. Isn't that when he does, or not he? Isn't that when they both do like TBs and then you gotta swap, but then you don't move the bosses, and then Fizzrange is still casting Liquid Hells, and then there's like quotes, and it's like spread or in spread, something like that, right? Isn't that the part? I think that's the part. And then it's like a cheese where like, oh, and there's hatches also too, aren't there? Hatches. Yeah, okay. There's also hatches. There's a bunch of crap happening. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, I think like people usually, well, is it uptime or like technically ideal to LB2, right? Because don't they do cash or LB2 to like hit them both at the same time kind of vibe? So like that it works. Because like if they're both 3%, I think doing GCDs to kind of mix in both them, like mix and match the damage between the two, you need to normally. Oh, I see. I guess like if you just know how to do the fight, then like, yeah, I guess you can like just skip it. That makes sense though. I think in my mindset though, if I was in a fight, if I was at that part, oh crap. Anyways, yeah, I think if I was in that part, I think I'd also be concerned about like effectively doing everything correctly. You play a lot of machinists, so you'll be observing the mechanical professor. Oh my god, I'm not a mechanical professor. I'm gonna grieve. Oh, that's fair though. I understand that too though. I understand that because it makes a lot of sense that because like the fight is so like not old, but you know, like syncing up like synced up gear is way stronger than just like bis gear. I get that. That makes so much sense to me too. Hey, we're in the building. Unfortunately, we're gonna fucking die. I don't even know what this is for. See, that's the other problem too, though. When you do setup markers, I don't even know what the fuck it is. You know? Imagine I hit the boss with an auto right now. Bruh. That'd be bad. I gotta remember though that when I mech summon, I can't be far. That was the one thing that always like effed me up hard body was mech summoning out of range. Yo, I saw that one person. Yo, they didn't even move. Yo, I saw them not move and just got yeeted, bro. That was amazing. Yo, I fucking died, bro. Yo, they instantaneously just like flew out of the window with it. That was ridiculous, dude. I can't. It's gonna be Twister memes all night. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Oh, that shit was really funny. Because I had a Twister. I saw that I had one, and I think a healer was to my left. They didn't have one, I don't think. But I knew that I had one. No, they had fire. They had fire. That's what it was. They had fire. So they just got fucking mauled with it. It was pretty crazy, actually. It's gonna happen. We're not gonna be like we're not gonna be able to. Okay, we'll see. I mean, somebody said BRB, so we'll just wait and see what happens. It's gonna go so poorly, dude. However, also I can't complain because I literally get to practice a fight that I haven't done in like how long has it been? Like was it 2 months or no? It's been like 4 months, right? It's been that long. Hey yo. Okay. I saw people run out and then they ran in, and I think that's kind of rough. We're gonna see Twisters again. It's gonna happen again, unfortunately. Yo. Oh, I got fireballed, man. All right. Yeah. What is happening? People, you know what's happening is people are running away from Twin when they gotta run in for the fire. That's what's happening. What's going on? Listen, I can't even explain to you all the details, but it's a lot. Oh my god, we're alive. Holy frick, dude. That doesn't happen often. Okay, that should be first neuro. Sick. That was kind of close, actually. That was kind of perfect though, like low key though. Okay. Gotta be careful. Oh yeah, that's Twister. Hey, no prog. No bad, no bad, no bad. We in the building with it. That person's fucking dead. Yo, can you imagine? Please. Yo. How did the red mage die? Like, I don't know. Oh shit, you know what happened though? I didn't even... Oh, it's... No, I knew that part, but the person with lightning ain't get out of the way. I didn't have anything. I went in for fire, but then somebody had lightning and killed me. I got killed with lightning. And you know I did too, because I got paralyzed. Hey, yo. Nail prog, bro. We in the building. That's wild, though. I'm expecting a Twister hit again. I don't know when, though, but someone's gonna get hit with that Twister, and it's gonna be freaking sexy. Can I dismantle this? That's fine. I feel like I can do whatever I want with dismantle, like Loki. Boom, boom. No, the pattern for nail die bombs are never the same. It's always it's so undeniably super mother freaking random. It's crazy, actually. Oh my god! Nobody took the bait for the thing. I got it. Thank you. I don't really know if you're supposed to like give me whatchamacallit though. Oh, I got blown up because of the freaking hatch thing. Alright. Yeah, there's a red mage and a summoner. I guess theoretically speaking, the summoner should have tried to take it from me, but they didn't. So, here we are. Yo, I'm doing it. That's crazy. Summoner Sage. Oh, dude, this thing got Toxicon at 70? That's kind of pog, actually. I should figure out when I want to use the battery for the thing, because I feel like I can use the battery like mad freaking late. Oh my god, that's wild. Murdered. Moided. I think we're gonna see just liquid health. Yeah. Pog. Red mains don't want to do it because of the mana combo. Oh no, yeah, that I know. I did Tactician? I got Tactician that part? I got attack? Maybe. Okay. So I'm gonna have to, like, you know what I should do then? I should know how to do it early. If I can do it early, that'd be actually much nicer than trying to do it, Okay, honestly though, this is why learning that would be, like, freaking nice. Because I actually would have never thought about that, actually. Oh my god! Cool. Actually, I'm chilling. Hey, fingers crossed that these disappear in time for me to be able to... Yes. Lovely. Okay, so, note to self. I gotta get the first fire. Hey, yo! I don't know. Oh, shoot. We fucking dead with it. Oh, we're alive. Alright, alive. They disappear quick. I mean, they kind of do, but they also kind of don't, though. I feel like it kind of depends, though. Better make the nail stack. I touched the fucking wall. I was reading chat. I was oh my god. My bad. Hey, nail prod. I was reading chat. It's my excuse. I don't got no okay, I don't got thunder. We freaking dead again. I didn't see what it was. Was it out? It was out. Sick. I got nothing. I don't have anything. Cool, I'm in my bag. This is out too. Oh, is it in? It's in. Oh, I got freaking, is that? I got this one. Oh, I gotta be in for that. Ooh, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Is it out again? It's out after the fact. So, oh, I got lightning though. Oh, I gotta go. No. Well, I wasn't technically gonna get hit by ice if I was not. My teammate would have been. Yeah, my teammate would have been alive because I got hit ice twice, I think, early. I couldn't get fire. I had lightning though, or was it? It might have been fire than lightning. But I had to probably be quick about it. Fuck. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, that makes more sense to me. Oh, you see, I didn't even get to live long enough to see the villain become truthful. See, that would have been number 2, and then that would have been number 3. Okay, so it was definitely A, and then okay. See, the thing is, like, I never get lightning, so I have no idea. I would have not known. I'm pretty sure when we did it, either I got really motherfucking lucky, or I never got lightning, and I just always went in for fire. Pretty sure. That's alright though. Okay, I'm gonna try to early, because the thing is, like, I can't tact during my rotation, my burst, so I gotta try and do that early, like now. Yeah, it's way easier to do it. Okay, I can always tack there now. Now that's easy. I'm in my feelings and I'm chilling with it now. Cool. Okay, I got it now. That was always the issue, that I didn't know when to do it and I didn't know how to weave it in, and now I just know how to weave it in, so it's like actually gonna be pretty straightforward now. No, I have the generate. Hey yo, shout out to the fucking red mage for the pod. I'll take it from here, thank you. I'm gonna try 90, let me see if 90 works. With 120, what? Or what? 90 at 90? What do you mean 90 at 90 or 120? I'm level 70. There's no 90. Yeah. You have to. You can only do this fight as level 70. It's impossible to do it at level 80 or 90 or whatever that it is. Good looking. Okay, I wasn't sure if there's a twist or not. I forgot actually. Oh, she fucking dead with it. Oh my days. I tried to bait it. I couldn't bait it. No, I mean, I know not to do it. I just was listening. I was talking to Comrade. I know I can't DPS in the knurling. I know it does 0 damage. Yeah. Because when we were doing it before, when we were progging together, I wasn't DPSing inside of it. That's it for that part. That part I had to do inside. Oh, I should not have used my robot. That was kind of stupid. I'm pressing buttons at this point. I'm not really trying to do this. Like, this is not the party. Because we would have done this ages ago. Yeah, my whole rotation is after it now. It's okay. I was, like, kind of sort of here, and then I stopped being here. Isn't that, like, kind of far in though? Okay, I don't know. Murder. Oh no, it's stuck. I saw that. Hey, yo. Can I attack this? Is this a good idea? That was bad. Isn't that fire 2? I got fire 2 out. Okay. I almost got hit with the thing! Alright, I'm chilling. Okay. Bro, I'm not paying attention. Hold on a second. I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to read chat. Okay, yeah. So the hat thing I knew. Yeah, because like when we were doing it before, I was doing that. I just wasn't doing it because like people were dead. So I was already like, okay, I'm gonna just nah. Okay, I'm here though. Ulti bosses are faster to burn. Well, not necessarily though. Twin. The thing is that like for that like this boss is very short with like purpose though. Like it actually is designed to. Like even when it was first out, like this boss fight is very short. But the problem is that this boss fight sets the pacing and the mechanic, like the mechanic execution for the entire fight. So like if you literally don't do this fight perfectly or like correctly, then like you can't even do the rest of the fight, literally. So you can't even like I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much it though. Like literally what happens is when Twin is doing stuff like damage wise. Oh yeah, you're not wrong though. We are definitely skipping stuff too. Yeah, like the thing is like the mechanics would last a lot longer, but the damage that we were doing is better than it was back then. Like you can't even minimize it really, and like you kind of sort of can't minimize the fight because the fight kind of already minimizes itself. The only real way that you can like minimize it is if you have to come in with 370 gear for UCoB. Like if you come in with like 600 like level 90 gear, then like yeah, the damage that you're gonna do is gonna be a little bit better. But like it doesn't even really matter though. But yeah, if you want to actually try and like progress it and come in with like a challenge, yeah, you got to come in with 370 gear. That's like level 70 gear basically. Because even dungeon gear is more BIS like versus the raid gear. So like if you do the first tier of like 04 and like 03 and 02 and 01, if you get BIS for what it was back then for the class you're playing, then ideally you got to basically get it for that class. Because that was the thing, is like even like right now DSR is a little bit easier to do damage wise because check wise like you can get the dungeon gear, and the dungeon gear is better than a lot of raid gear that you could have gotten back then. I don't trust myself, honestly. I'm gonna die to this, honestly. I'm alive. Ooh, 275. I'm fucking chilling. You don't got stack cheese? I mean, stack cheesing is not even like a real. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you can do in this fight, but a lot of it honestly is kind of required. So I mean, I don't know. I can't use attack for that. Hold on, I'll read in a moment. I just gotta. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No. If you go, wait, you'll still suffer. If you go min and try and do stat cheeses, you're gonna just die every single time. True, yeah. Well, that's why gear synced up is more like, even if you have synced up gear, like it's still, the fight's still gonna be fucking hard because it's not even about like your gear. Honestly, it's about the execution and like your damage. Like it literally, if you try and come in here, if you try and come in here and thinking that like your gear is gonna kill the boss faster, in a lot of cases it is, but like in terms of like actual prowess though, it kind of sort of isn't though. They backflipped and they almost got. Yeah, they're gonna die. Wow, that was crazy. Actually, I was very scared for them. Okay. Yeah, because like for example, the like DSR, now you can get bis through the dungeons for a lot of pieces, and like that's gonna definitely make the fight a little easier to hit hard with. But like even still though, that's gonna change how you operate, because there's literally a mechanic inside DSR where like the bosses got to be literally equal HP during a mechanic, and if they're not, then like everyone just dies and it doesn't matter. So you actually got to be careful. Like if you like, because the thing about like running in raids in this game is that like ultimately speaking, if you literally try to like do it with a certain piece of gear set, then like if that gear set is actually bis for what it was worth at the time, then it's usually better to run that, at least until you can like clear the fight, because like your operational function doesn't change in terms of like execution. Like execution wise, you shouldn't really be changing too much. Like when I go play Dancer on when I play Dancer on Wednesday, my execution damage wise is going to be stronger hitting a bit, but I don't really have that much more bis compared to like what I normally would have, kind of vibe basically. So it's very Souls-like, yeah. Oh, 340 was the thing, right? I think it was 340 then, I guess. Was it 340? Yeah, because max was 400 for Omega, you're right. I just used it inside of the... Bro, that drill did 500 damage. Did you see that? I'm so sad. That drill did 500, dude. Such an idiot. It's fine. It's not fine, but like it's fine, you know. Throw back the gear and I'll go in Apex. Oh, I mean, you can try that too, but that's gonna get you killed even sooner. Bro, they died? To what? Oh, okay. It's in stack. Where are you going? Brother. Okay, I have Fire 1. And I got Doom 2. Oh my god. Alright. The Red Mage was dead for so long. Yeah, I mean, that's a problem though. What level is T? Yeah, T's 80. And the bis for that was 470. So. Because like, the dungeon content that you can do, essentially, is, it gives you 5 more item levels. So like, for DSR, for example, bis was 600. So the newest dungeon, at the current dungeon, it's 605. Oh shit, wait, you can't see anything. I messed up. Hold on, I gotta like change things after this. I messed up my opener, and I also I'm showing them. That's fine. Yeah, T-Bis is 470, 470. Well, technically 470, period. Like 475 is more, because the thing is, like, when you gotta basically do the, like, if you want to truly Iron Man the fight, then you gotta basically use the gear that was available to you at the max when the fight was like the pinnacle of the fight at its time. So even running, like, the only 475 item you should have is the weapon that you got from clearing the 4th fight, which was Titan. So you can't even use, because like there's like a dungeon that you could do that gives you like pieces that are like more. So like, for example, there's like a Like it's a dungeon that drops like 475 gear. Like you can't use 475 accessories or like body pieces because that doesn't count. So like you have to do it with the piece you got at the yeah. Because if you try and do anything higher than that, usually whatever the number is, then like theoretically speaking, it'll whatchamacallit, it does it for like your gear gets synced down basically to what would essentially be 475, but like you still have more stats than you do the gear pieces that you get from actual 475 gear. So yeah, so that's how it is. Yeah. So and then T's the only level 80. T's the only level 80 ultimate because DSR would have came out back in Shadowbringers, but then they had to delay it because of COVID, so they just didn't do it, which is fine. DSR is better now as it is than like if it wasn't, basically. I should look and see if I can actually use that Gauss Ram before I actually start the hypercharge. I don't actually know if I can or not or whatever that it is. Oh, I definitely should have reassembled that. That was kind of big, honestly. The problem is that my fingers don't let me do that. Okay. Someone hit a twister, bro. Nice. Alright, here we are. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I do need to save one actually. Okay. Don't touch it, please, for the love of things holy. Okay. Never mind that situation. Alright. Okay, I don't know what I can tell you, except, poggers. Not bad. Yo, I love how I watched, like, after Twitchers appeared, then they can just smack that shit and just, like, got sent to the sky. It was great. You backflipped with the... Alright. Hey. You know what? I get that. Yo, they're gonna die. It's just two of them. They're gonna die. We're gonna keep on going? We're gonna keep on going. Let's go. Oh, I should have. That's kind of complicated, actually. It's so weird to play machines level 70, and after spending so much time playing it at level friggin' 90, because like I just know instinctively that I have 3 charges. Are you back there? You're back there. Okay, I'm gonna let you rock. Okay, swap. I don't think you even need to be back there. It's so weirdly complicated to not have like that 3rd charge. Oh, I used this mantle on the other one. How's it going, big shooter? What's up, Rex? Good to see you, broski. We're chilling, man. Honestly, I'm just here. We're just having fun. I joined this party because it was available, and I was like, F it, I'll practice. And so we're here. We're just also just chatting and kind of let the business wrap into itself. So it's actually been pretty sweet, honestly. I feel so bad though, because I feel like I've been making that red mage just run everywhere else. If you just want to get technical though, comrade, if you're still listening, the thing about this fight that's also crazy is like with this fight, with like Twin 2, like if you like theoretically don't bring Twin's health down, then she keeps on doing the same stuff the entire time. I think she's one of the few bosses in the entire game where like if you if you like don't like bring her health low and stuff like that, like she just kind of like, you know, sticks around and finds out, you know? Bruh, no, we're gonna die to the thing because of the lightning. Alright. I saw it too, man. It was gonna be freaking, it was A, B, and then C, literally. Okay. Is it deliberate that the tank drops south for nail? Is that deliberate? Why not north? I like there's probably logic to it. I just personally would ask, why not north? Because in my mind, if I was tanking, I would do the nail drop north of the pillar, so it faces north. I don't know. I'm not a tank though, so I'm pretty bad at the game. You can't keep black, yo. You can't keep blackclipping. It's not good. You have no idea how this game is played, but I support you regardless. Rex, I appreciate you big time, bro. Thank you. I'll tell you what though, this game is super freaking lit, and you should absolutely buy and play it because it's one of the greatest games I've ever played in my life, and because I'm hooked on it like crazy. I love this game though. Yo, here's the problem though, okay? The thing is, if I'm being realistic with you, the red mage keeps on using the backflip when they can literally just do the twist. I'm not even making that up. Yes. Yeah, so the red mage, the person who's wearing the red, they're like, they can do spells and do sword attacks. So they do the sword attack and then they do a backflip, which would send you far. You like backflip like some anime shit to the back. Like you backflip far back. So instead of doing the backflip, you can just do a twist because the damage is the same. They fix that. Have a good night. Have fun. Thank you, Al. You too, girl. May have 2 hops this time, bro. I mean, I'd rather right foot let's go just stomp. You know what I mean? I would much rather a right foot let's stomp it, but the game won't let me. But you are on the right track, though. So true. Kinda true. Yeah, so I mean, Rex, to give you some kind of context while we're here, trying to fumble the bag a bit. This is one of the hardest fights in the entire realm of Final Fantasy XIV. It's called the Ultimate Coil of Bahamut, and it's like described as an ultimate difficulty fight. So, like in layman's terms, it's the hardest fight in the game. Well, it's one. It's like the fourth. It's the third hardest fight in the entire game, if you want to get technical. So yeah, usually any fight that has the word ultimate next to it is like, it's designed to be the hardest fight. Oh, I guess it's up. I mean, yeah, not the third, but it's probably the fourth now. I keep on forgetting there was a fifth fight that came out. So yeah. So in this fight, it's very simple. If you died, you start over. And then we just gotta keep on trying. But this kind of content though is like encouraged to be played by everybody, because theoretically speaking, if you can unlock the fight and do the fight's really fun. The fight is a lot of fun, but it's very, very difficult, but fun. So the trade is worth it. Also, if you get it, you get like a really cool weapon, and it like glows and it's shiny and it's freaking awesome. And that's mostly why people do these fights. I do it because, you know, it's just fucking weird with it, you know? I think it makes more sense actually just to... Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so I technically haven't cleared this fight as this class. So, I mean, I haven't cleared that period, but theoretically. I practiced this fight a couple of times in my days and have had a ton of fun trying. But the fight is hard. Also timeless, like low-key timeless. So that's like the best part about it. That's why I really didn't spend a lot of time even trying though. Because of like how timeless the fight is in a way of speaking. Like because the difficulty for the fight never technically goes down. Technically. Everything going good with you and your 1 trillion nieces and nephews? Hey, if you want to know, listen, I got news for you then, because I'm going to be a grand uncle, so that's going to be crazy. My oldest nephew is having a baby, if that's any food for thought. You know, so that's crazy. Yeah, I know, it's like I'm gonna be an old fart technically. Some realness. No, but I'm super proud of her though. She's like, my nephew's golden. Like, he's a golden boy. The man's godlike with it. Sorry, 1 second. I'm like, there you go. Where is it? I can't see it. Okay. I shouldn't have followed them anyways. So congratulations. No, it's all good. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So I guess like nationality matters to a degree, right? So my nephew and my families were from the Dominican Republic, which is sick. And long story short, his girlfriend is essentially what is it? They're oh shit, that was actually no, I think it's media stream. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? Oh my god, use LB. We're doing an ultimate right now for the lulz, and we're apparently we're in here. Spread a little bit. More spread. Sorry, one second. I'm trying to learn. Fire. I don't have anything for these. How are things in life? Man, I can't complain. I'm kind of just chilling. It's honestly pretty sweet though, because like on the realistic of lows though, bro, they're gonna see Bahamut. No, we're gonna fucking die to it though, but they're gonna see Bahamut. No. Yes. They saw Bahamut, but we fucking dead. Hey, that's poggers for them. They saw Bahamut. This is great podcast, honestly. You love watching me play 14? Really? I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably because of my reaction to things. Truly. Like, the reaction stuff makes total sense. Yeah. It's like you in aviation things. I mean, you get to just watch me just fucking either die or kill. I either murder or get murdered, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, but yeah, no, I was just talking with Rex earlier. Shout out to Rex, man in the building. How like I'm gonna be a grand uncle because my oldest nephew's having a baby, and like I was talking about how like our family is from the Dominican Republic, and how essentially she is from Germany, which is cool. And so like we're gonna have like, because people usually talk about like the mixture of ethnicities that are inside for like whatever. So I think from like what we know historically speaking, we all have like a history of like people whose children are like mixed race and whatnot. Like my sister's kids have like a mix of like Cuban in them, which is cool. And my nephew's kids have a mix of German. What else is there? My brother's kids are a mix of Italian. There's a bunch of different like ethnicities that gotta get put together with them, which is cool. Anyways, so yeah, I was just talking about that. No, yeah, but my nephew is happily dating like this lovely German girl that he's been with for like a year. It's crazy, actually. Also, I'm like trying to fight the. Hold on. I realized I got confirmation that I have like the flu, pretty much. So try to like, still stream, but like not also get in trouble with like getting sick and whatnot. But I'm still sick, so I've been like heavy drinking Dayquil, which is really funny actually. One minute, like, okay. One second, I'm like definitely way too focused right now with this fight. Oh, nice. I saw a video on Reddit where this looked what possibly was going to 57 for a cargo plane using video rockets to gain extra thrust. What? Kind of crazy. But Buddy pulled the nose up near straight up and then said, oh, shit. Then Stalin just getting splat. Oh my god. That's kind of crazy though. See, I mean, I don't really like know too much about planes enough to like really figure it out kind of vibe, but like. Wait, where the hell is the boy? Alright. Kill me, man. Okay. Not good differentiating planes versus small city planes. I mean, Lion can hit you up with the knowledge, but I mean, I don't really know planes except for like, you know, big and small. Like I'm not a plane person too much, but I mean, planes are cool though. I mean, you know, the technology behind planes is actually very, very fascinating stuff, but it's so in depth that you kind of don't really think about it too much though. But then you realize how much stuff is like really vibing with planes, and it gets a little bit like a lot. Yeah, like I mean, planes is something to like, like if you're into it though, you can totally get into it. I think that's sick though. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Hey, that was fun. I had fun. You know, I'm glad that I kinda, sorta, still got it from not doing it like months ago. So. But no, yeah, I think that like if you're trying to like effectively like do anything in relations to like flying stuff, then like go for it, you know? Because I feel like that's one of those things that like if you like it, you got to just do it, you know? And that can go for anything too. Like if you want to be an artist, then like go for it, you know what I mean? I think that I think that like if there's something that I don't know about and there's a way to like essentially teach me, then I'm always like it's like me trying to teach you how to play a game that I like playing, you know what I mean? Like I don't necessarily have the ability to like easily like pick it up and be like, oh my god, like this is, you know, I love this and I want to get into it kind of vibe, but I also am a fan of like learning what you're into. So I think that's really cool. Like I don't want you to think that like I'm sitting there like, oh my god, like, that's so cool, you know? It's not true at all. It's genuinely like it's like a me picking up the information about what you're talking about kind of thing and being like, okay, like I understand what you're saying, but I got to figure out how to like manifest it into the thing that it can is. Yeah, because there's a lot of things that I don't know about, so when I learn about it, I'm like, that's actually really interesting, and then eventually I want to like eventually, right? I know, but I will look it up like via Google, and then a tab on my phone will be a Google link about like a thing. Like for example, one time there was like a girl I went like on a date with, which was like whatever, and she essentially was like into LARPing, which like genuinely understood what it was only cause like a friend did it in college, but in terms of like what it is, I didn't exactly know what it is. So like I Googled it and then I was like, oh, you know, that's a way that you can totally get like your nerd on, which is super cool. And she like was, you know, unsure if I was being genuine or if I was just saying that for the sake of like, you know, being nice. But no, I genuinely was like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, I'm intrigued by it because it's something that I don't know about. So I don't really take the time out of my day to like rip on anybody because of like, you know, because I don't know a thing. But the problem is that like if I don't know a thing, I gotta like learn a thing to understand a thing. You know what I mean? And that goes for anything. But like I said, that one time that I asked about it, she was like happily you know, she was like, oh yeah, like I'm glad that you like, you know, that you like that I am into it. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. So, you know, like I say, if you're into something, then like you should totally like pursue it pretty much. I think that's really cool. Will I get into it? I mean, maybe, you know. I feel like there's definitely a way that you can, like, you can totally convince somebody to get into a thing that they've never done before in their lives, and then you can be like, yeah, like, this is what I'm into. Some people will find out, you know. They'll just mess around and they'll figure it out. I think that's cool. Now, if you force me to do something that I would like to learn, but then you don't, you know, you take away a thing that I like doing, then we got a problem. Your mom's boss. Wait, your mom's boss flies, and you wish that he could get certified to teach you, so he can teach you how to fly when you're old enough. Ah, see, I don't even know what the like certification is to be able to fly though. I assume it's 18, but I guess it might be even like 21. 21. Anyways, so I mean, if you can't do it at 18 now, then you must have been able to do it at 18 in the past, because like history definitely precedes itself to tell you that like back then people needed people to fly, you know, planes for the sake of like war or like whatever that it was. You know what I mean? Like in my mind, I would assume that pilots were young AF when they were flying. You think it's 18, but you need like 6 years of flight school. Also, he's an Army Ranger, so oh, I see. Well, that makes a big difference then. Yeah, it being 18 makes a lot of sense to me though. It's actually pretty. It logically makes sense that it would be 18. It'd be kind of nuts if it wasn't 18. But I mean, the thing though too is like you definitely got to spend a lot of years like flying, or like learning the, you know, like the tutorial of flying, and then you can get into it kind of vibe, which again like makes total sense to me. But I am, you know, I'm not gonna take the time to learn, but it is cool to know that there is somebody out there willing to learn. My God. Okay, well, hold on. Let me finish this thing, and then I'll we can react. Bro, I know what you're talking about. You don't gotta shit on me while I'm here in the middle of doing my thing. Gosh, no, I'm kidding. Yeah. I will probably react to whatever this video is. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for it though? Because I'm trying to put this on the tube. So if I get DMCA'd for it, then I kind of sort of can't put it up on the stream. Unless I gotta like snippet that part out, kind of vibe. My voice is actually very soothing. Like, it's not boring, if it makes sense. I appreciate that. I mean, it makes sense though. I get it. Yeah. Well, the thing I think about my voice that comes into play also though is that it's a bit deeper than I think many people might assume, basically. But also, I think that I can get away with like just being able to talk, you know what I mean? Because I feel like my voice back then, before, because you know how you kind of have like an inside voice that you can hear and like an outside voice, I used to not actually know what my outside voice sounded like until there's actually a method that you can do if you're like a singer that lets you kind of force hear your outside voice inside, so when you talk you just know how you sound like, and it's actually really easy. Congrats on the clear. World's greatest coffee. Oh my God. Well, if it makes you feel better, here, I'll tell you what though, they were trying to essentially like progress part 2, and they eventually through like trial and error and effort, they saw part 3, and seeing part 3 is half the battle, because part 2 is like one of the hardest parts of that entire fight. Like part 2 for that fight, like the reason why I haven't cleared that fight in a long time is because like when I was trying to do it, I genuinely was trying to figure out how to do part 2, couldn't figure it out for the life of me. It was ridiculous. So yeah, I was It was nuts actually. So they saw part 3, which is good. They definitely so the fight is called the Ultimate Coil of Bahamut. So Bahamut is the giant dragon that destroys old Hydaelyn or old Eorzea before, and then the repatch happens, whatever. So when you watch the intro to 14 expansion 2, like Realm Reborn, the cutscene that happens when Bahamut like does the nuke and he kills everything, that's Bahamut. So you fight him in the ultimate in UCoB. So part 3 is fighting him. Or you did the Realm Reborn raids, right? So Bahamut is the part 3 basically. So he's phase 3. And then phase 3 is very long, because phase 3 is just mechanics after mechanics after mechanics for like a long time, and it's a lot. But you know, persistence will let you kind of hit it in the bag, and it's good. That's really interesting. I should try the FF game out. Get the fuck out of here. My god. Anyways, yeah. So because then there's essentially 5. There's technically 5 phases in UCoB. Technically, I think there's technically 5, because you got Twin, Nail, Bahamut, then you got Twin, you got Ads, then you got Final, and then that's yeah. But the thing is that whole, like, each segment of that is like 5 to 7 minutes a piece. So like the fight kind of extends like 17 minutes. That's why like you might look at Twin and be like, oh, Twin is like
When I first
oh no, that's an ad. Okay. Yeah, Twin is like it's a bunch of phases, but it's still like because that's the thing about Ultimate. Like Ultimate is a bunch of little phases, but the thing is that you can't make mistakes from the start to the finish, because you got to start all over again. And usually those mechanics are much more difficult than freaking most of the Savage raids. Like some of the mechanics are really small, like mini things that happen at once, but they kind of pile up a lot. So like with UCoB, like Twin is really easy because you're fighting one dragon and everything comes from that one dragon, right? But Nail is very hard, because when you're fighting Nail, ultimately there's 5 dragons doing stuff and Nail at the same time, and there's a mechanic that you like literally don't see them do. They say the mechanic. So like you're gonna die to Nail a bunch before you start thinking like, oh, I can do Nail. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna die to fucking Twin also. Everyone dies to Twin mad early. This is definitely gonna get me DMAC, like DMC at 100%. But I'll have to just clip it out. Wait. You can't even hear the audio, which is good though. Well, here's a question: can I listen to it myself and not have the stream listen to it, but I can just listen to it? You know what I mean? Like, can I just, because I can hear it, you can't hear it. So is it okay if I hear it so that I don't get DMAC'd? And you know what I mean? Because I'm cool with like hearing it versus like not you hearing it. Also, if anybody's curious, this is the link that Brody sent. This is in Scotland? That's kind of sick, actually. What were you saying about him? He's singing an old cowboy ballad. It's a really good song. Okay. Okay. I actually like this song. You know what would be really sick? Is if like this song plays during like a TV show, kind of like, you know how sometimes like a cliffhanger in a show? Yo, this song would be perfect for a cliffhanger. like 100% perfect. Like when someone is like when the scene is like low to the ground, I don't know what show, but like a show, the camera's low to the ground, panning slowly, and then you see like a hand, and then it follows the arm, and it's like a dead person, and it gets like a reveal, like it's the person's like sister or some shit. Yo, this song is goated for that situation. You're thinking more like a Montana cowboy culture when a man dies on a farm. Well, that too, but I 100% get the impression of um like that. If you know the show The Blacklist, yo, the Blacklist is a perfect show for that song, where like there's like a cliffhanger and like a thing happens and you don't know what the fuck it is, and then all of a sudden you see, and then you're like, oh shit, he's alive, and then it cuts out the show. That song would be goated for that scenario. Real talk, so serious. I think that's really sick, actually. So you can just barely hear it. I mean, you probably heard it through my microphone because I had it in my earphone, in my headphones. Because I know I saw the audio levels for it, and it was like I had it loud, and the audio wasn't bouncing. So you probably heard it through me when I was talking, which is fine. So it shouldn't really be picked up that much. So that's okay though. But either way though, yeah, I think what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. This is the fight I was trying to do earlier, and I'm definitely not doing it like one morning. Is there any more stuff? See, they're doing 10 strike, which is nuts. They're doing Inception, which is that's like phase 3 basically. You want to sing it, but you're way too self-conscious. Well, you gotta practice though. I mean, that's the truth though. Like, I mean, me, like, bro, I sing Sinatra in the shower whenever I sing Sinatra in the shower, and like, I sound amazing in my mind. But would I sing it to a person? Probably not. Unless it was like a person that liked my voice when I sung, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you should sing this," and I do it. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna deliberately go to a like karaoke. Yo, I don't f with karaoke. I'd rather go and watch it. Like if it's like 7 people singing and we're all trying to like fight over the microphone and we're all singing together, then like sure. But I'm not doing a solo in karaoke. Never. I remember one time I did a rap song and like I had the voice that let the pitch roll up and down correctly for the song, but I wasn't moving. I wasn't moving. I wasn't moving. So I just sat there and I was just like, yeah, sucker MC, whatever that it was. And then, but like, I was just standing there. So I wasn't like hand motioning, nothing. I had no drama to the flair of my singing or my rapping, whatever. I was just like reading the words. So I don't do karaoke. Long story short, sing Rise. I love that song though. Great song. But the thing is, like, that's bro, that song is lit though. I fucking love that song. I wonder if I can actually sing that song, or not sing that song. Pause. I wonder if I can play that song for stream through the fight, as it is. Yeah, look up Rise, bro. You don't gotta look up Rise. I'll help you look. I'll help you with it. Can I? No, I can't actually. Well, you know what? I'm curious. I wonder if I can do it. Let me see. Listen, don't worry about looking it up because like you can't look it up. I mean, you can look it up, but I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, I'm not gonna look it up. I can't fucking talk. I'm gonna do a fight that's gonna allow me to confirm on whether or not the fight. I want to know if I can live the mechanic to do and see the fight. That's what it is. So we'll see. This is not it, but this is the first part to it. Bro, what a vibe. This fight is so clean back then. Who's it by? It's by Masayoshi Saki. I can't say his name. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, you can just put like FF14 Rise theme, and you'll probably get the song. So, I can appreciate your brain for once repeating Rise with him, Rise Up. Yeah, I love that song. That's one of the best songs, and like, I don't want to spoil it, but they play that song. That song is gold. I fucking love that song. I don't one shot these things. I'm so sad. Okay. I want to know if I can genuinely survive the thing. I'm gonna look. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out because you gotta LB3 it. So if I can actually like, survive it, that'd be fucking fire. Actually. When I listen to the God of War soundtrack, their McCreary's musical genius dog, bro, I believe it. What's up, eh? Good, bro. I definitely this is the song. This is the song. Do I like this? It didn't even kill! That's ridiculous. Hold on. We gotta do this correctly. Where's this song? Not this part. I mean, this part is part of the mechanic because this fight's about freezing time. He freezes time and then does stuff to you. But when it plays normally, whatever, then yeah, that's the song. I'm scared to play 14 because it seems way too complicated for you, not gonna lie. It's not, yo, listen, it's not complicated because if Comrade can play it, bro, you can play it. The thing about the game that makes it very overwhelming is when you think that you want to either do the raid content or not, or not, you know what I mean? Like the raid, like the content you want to do is the thing that'll help you figure out whether or not you think it is or isn't too complicated. That's what it is. So like the game is not complicated because if you look at me play it at the highest level, yeah, it's complicated because there's a bunch of stuff going on. But if you started off the progression for the game is amazing. It's very easy to pick up once you start actually like playing the game. No, it's not supposed to mean anything. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying that like anybody can play this game. And play it, and then it's good. You know. Well, like for me, it's the classes and magic and what I do when. Well, that's the thing though. It literally tells you how to do it. The thing is that here's the thing. In terms of like playing this game, right? Like mechanically speaking and execution wise, job wise, whatever. Like there is technically only one way to do it if you want to do it well and correctly. That's what it is. I didn't beat this fight as this guy. So that's the thing. Like if you're trying to raid, then you need to know how to play your class. Period. But if you're just trying to play the game and fuck around and find out, then you don't gotta know how to play the class. You gotta just know how to not die. And to be very honest with you though, the way how the game functions in a simple hindsight way is like, yo, dying is way more, or not dying is way more important than doing damage. Because I know people who do great damage, but like they will not. Yo, the fights that I do, yo, people don't even know how to do those fights because they're too busy trying to figure out how to do damage. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. You can't really think that you're not going to be able to not play this game. Like anybody can play this game. You gotta just play it. That's like the bottom line of it. So if you play the game, yo, I promise you'll have a ton of fun doing it. But like the way how I told Naz earlier, like what you put in is what you get out of it. And that's how it is. So if you want to be a crafter and a gatherer and you want to make stuff and make money in this game, you could do that. And doing that is, again, it's not hard. It just takes time and effort. You know what I mean? It takes time to learn. It takes time to figure it out and all that other fun stuff. Plus, like, you can literally I have a Discord. You can hit me up with any question. There's no dumb question in this game. Yo, because I'd rather you ask me like a dumb question than watch you play dumb and then I think that you know what you're doing and then you tell me that you know what you're doing and then I watch you and then you don't do it correctly. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people in this game, I'm gonna be very honest with you, a lot of people in this game are very egotistical and that's a problem. Especially when you think that you're good but then you're not good. Because then only only people who are good know who's good, you know. But like, if you stay humble and you're good, then like it's perfectly fine, because you can at least be humble and play the game and enjoy it and get your value out of it. Yeah, bro, that's fine. That's not a problem. You know how many times Comrade hit me up asking me questions about stuff, and then him reacting and telling me things too. Bro, that man's doing savage rating now. You know, it took very little effort on my part. All I told him was very simple. I was like, download the trial, play the trial. If you have any questions, hit me up. And he literally hit me up on a constant basis, and it was never annoying. And then my favorite part was he would hit me up when he was doing the story mode, and then he was like, this part happens, and I'm like, yeah, boy, like it gets crazier, and then, you know, and that's what it was. And now he's trying to host a static party to do freaking raids, and I want to join him, but I'm too stupid to just like say yes and do it, kind of vibe. You know what I mean? You think I can do 14 for free if you're not sure? I mean, as long as you can make an account and then download the free trial, you can do it for free, and it's mad easy. Comrade's also, listen, he's playing on console too, so newsflash, he's doing it. You know, like he's doing the thing that you think that you're afraid to do, and he's literally doing it. And like, bro, like I'm telling you, this game is not crazy and it's not hard. Like the thing that, like I said, what makes the game crazy and hard is when you want to learn and like you don't learn. You know what I mean? So that's all that it is. And like, bro, I don't even know what my weekend plans are this up to my weekend. Yo, most likely though, I'm playing this game over the weekend. I know next week I have a birthday party to apparently host and figure it out though, but I don't think for this week, I don't think I'm doing anything this weekend. I do have errands to run throughout the week, but like that's literally it though. But even still, yo, if I'm in the middle of oh, you know what, actually, Mentira, I'm raiding on Saturday. That's what I'm doing. If I'm literally in the middle of raiding or even playing like Dead by Daylight, yo, if you have a question for 14, bro, hit me the f up. It's mad easy. Join the server that me and Comrade are on. Yo, we're in there. I literally just finished getting my characters crafters all the way max today. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. It's called it's called Ether. The data center is called Ether. So it's Ether is the data center. No. And then the server is called Sargantinus. Yeah. I mean, this character, like this character in specificity, this girl is on Ultros on Primal, but I mean the thing is, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, it don't matter. Like, if you want to come to Ultros and Primal, you can, but like you should. Like, I am on Primal. You're right. Like this, like I mostly play on Primal. But the problem is, here's the thing though. In terms of content, okay, content-wise, yo, everyone is over on fucking Ether. Everything, everybody's doing everything on Ether. Because right now, what's happening here? Let me show you. I'll show you actually. What's happening with the data centers, right? So these are the data centers, right? So like data centers exist as they are. So these are the 4 centers in North America. So you can be on Primal, Ether, Crystal, or Dynamis. Dynamis is brand new, so like don't do that shit. But I made Comrade go to Ether and go to Sargantinus, and I made a character on there. The hell's different? Well, the thing is, like, it's just servers. So here's the thing: if theoretically, if every single player in North America if there was only Primal. Like, if there wasn't Ether, Crystal, or Dynamis, if there was only Primal, and there was, you know, the millions of players on Primal, bro, the game would be packed with players everywhere doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, these literally just mean that you just play on a server. There's no actual difference. Okay, there is a difference, but it's not literal. It's more metaphorical. The data centers that we have here dictate kind of like the play style of people who play in certain kinds of way. Basically, it's like yeah, literally, it's like NA East and West. But the thing is, like, there's no West or East. It's just North America. So you can be in Alaska, Hawaii, you know, Mexico, or whatever. It don't matter where you are. They all the connection is the same regardless of where you are. But the difference is that certain data centers allocate a certain play style of players. So Crystal is the most casual of players in terms of doing like anything. So like if you want to basically do raiding, then you got to go on either Ether or Primal. Ether is better, but Primal is also a very good option. Well, the playstyle depends on what you want to do. Because if you want to play the difficult raiding content, like if you want to fight bosses, then I mean, you can still join any center. But if you want to fight bosses, then you're going to end up spending more time on Ether or Primal. If you want to just like there's like parties and people have houses and they get their role play on. Like if you want to join like a role playing data center, then you go to Crystal, because Crystal full of role players. So you know how you were like doing the Minecraft role playing thing? That like, yo, Crystal is like the data center for that shit. So if you want to do role playing, you go to Crystal. But the thing is, like, it doesn't matter honestly, because you can take your character on Primal and you can go to any other North American data center. It don't matter anymore. They made that change. So even if you make a character on Ether, you can just teleport to Primal and go on those servers. Like, you can do that. The process is a little bit, it's a process, but like, it's fine. So you can't go on like a European server and come to North America. You can't do that. I could, but I can do dailies tomorrow if I'm gonna stream dailies tomorrow, because I have to do character dailies. I have to do 3 character dailies basically. Actually, I was gonna hop on to, hold on, I gotta hide the screen for a second, because I gotta hop on my other character on thingy, on Primal, because I gotta do my character's island. So yeah, I mean, like I said, that's the thing. You gotta just fuck around and find out. You know, you'll be RPing with a dude on Discord and you'll start grinding on 14. Oh my god. I mean, if you want. Well, the thing though, okay, here's the other thing too though. Like I said, the thing about 14 is that like 14 is a game that like 14 emphasizes the story first versus everything else. Like, the story in 14 is the most important. So if you want to play the story mode, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Comrade. Like, if you want to play the story mode, you gotta sit down and do the story. My recommendation is you just do the story as you can and then kind of figure it out. Then once you start doing the story and then you can unlock other jobs, you can level up those jobs and figure that out. But it's gonna take forever, because that's how it is. You can't just skip the stuff that's the game. That'd be, bro. That's like, because there was a person that I used to be friends with, and then they were skipping the hell out of the fucking they were skipping the fuck out of the game, and then they were just making alts for no reason, and they weren't even doing content. They were just doing level 10 content for 7 characters. It was stupid. So oh, I already did this for them. Cool. We should do voice chat? Hell no. Bro, like 9 times out of 10, when I'm doing dailies in the morning, I'm literally here drinking coffee, eating a bagel or something, or breakfast, and watching Netflix or YouTube or something. Chances are pretty effing high when I stream tomorrow, like, I'm gonna be doing that as well in the background. I'm gonna be just kind of, because my objective is to do dailies. I try and do it in under 3 hours. Like, I start at 10 and I usually finish by like 1:30 if I like speedrun it correctly. But the thing is, like here's the thing. I do not want you to fall under the same trap or issue, for lack of a better word, that I watched other people do, that I tried to get them to play 14, because I had alts, they made alts, but I didn't make an alt because I felt like it. I made alts because my character's class was maxed out, and then because I was bored of not maxing up levels, I wanted to make another character to keep leveling. Like, I like leveling up. Like, that's like a small little high that I get from playing the game so much. But like, you don't have to do that. Like, you should just do one character. Like, I'm not even gonna make more than one account. I'm only making one account, because then theoretically, if I make another account, I can make more alts, and I'm not doing that shit. I just wanted to make one account, pay for one subscription, and then, you know, fuck around with as many characters as I feel like it. So Like, you don't gotta do that though. You gotta remember that though. Like, if you start thinking about it too much, then you're gonna start overwhelming yourself, and then you're not gonna want to play the game. So stop. I'm telling you that you can just play the game. Bro, what do you mean ask me how many alts under my name? I'm gonna show you deliberately. What you mean? I ain't ashamed. Not ashamed. Look, there's 4 of me right here. I got 4 right here. I got 4 characters on the same motherfucking server. Because why not? You know what I mean? I do. I got 4 characters on one server. But that's not it though. I got 13 in total on Primal. So we in there. You can't look at my account and then judge me for it. Yo, like, you got to understand the story, okay? The story behind how I need this intervention is very clear. I don't have 4 for every class. Bro, there's more than 4 of that. You know that, right? I have more than 4 because I'm not even talking about Ether or Primal or Crystal either. That's 4 just on Primal of my character. Skittles gang. That, you know what I want to do though? I want to actually make like a background on my computer that has all of my characters that look like her. But the problem is that I got to make another one. But I can't think of like a name for it, and that's my issue. Like, what species and what shit did I do? Because the thing, brother, you're gonna make me go. Listen, if you want me to go through the process with you, I'll go through it with you. But you're gonna think that it's overwhelming, but it's not though, because like it ain't that crazy. It ain't that crazy. You're gonna immediately pick one and be like, I want this one. So, all right, let me show you. So before you start freaking going crazy about it, Kiryu Kasama, sick. So here's the thing. There's 9 races. Okay, each race has a gender except for the Rothgar because those don't exist yet. So you got humans, you got elves, female and male, right? You got potatoes. I mean, you got Lalafell, aka dwarves, right? Male and female. You got Makote, which is cat people, male and female. You got Rogadin, which are brutes, you know, male and female. You got the Aura, which are dragon people, male and female. You got lion, male only, and you got bunnies, female and male. Female is technically like true lore. Like, males don't exist anywhere except for 14. So that's what it is. So the thing is, okay, is that in terms of race and gender, it don't fucking matter what you play. You just pick what you look like, or what you not look like. Pause. You pick what you like, and you just pick one. You know. Well, the thing is that before you start getting in a tizzy about it, all right. The thing about this game is that you know how before I was talking about how the data center and the server you pick, like for example, Crystal is casual, Ether is all raiding and all that other stuff. There is like a stereotype, quote unquote, you know, big freaking quotation marks. There's a stereotype to what class you play and what it indicates. Usually, you know, obviously, girls are more likely to play cat girls because they're cute, right? They're more likely to play Lalafells because they're cute. People usually don't play Elizin because they're like elegant and like they give off that vibe and that aura, right? People don't really play Rogadin because it's kind of like, you know, it's like mommy looking vibes, whatever, you know what I mean? People don't play this because, you know, furry, right? Like, there's a whole fucking stereotype about it to a strong degree. The thing is that half of that shit ain't even real. Like Vieira's too, they got like that sexy vibe. The Auras too, they got that whole like sexual high. Like, yo, half of that shit isn't even fucking real. Because the only way that it's real, in a sense, is when you freaking roleplay that. Because I have a character that's a Rothgar, and I don't just because I have a Rothgar character, like I have a character who's this guy. So I don't change my personality or whatever that I do because I play a different race. Because theoretically, like, let's say you make this character, like let's say that this is your main character. Like, you say you pick a Rothgar, boom, you got a Rothgar. if you want to be like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck around, I'm gonna change my Rothgar, I'm gonna go be a freaking Rogadin female, you could do that. I mean, it costs money. The first time that you do it though, you can do it for free when you beat the game, because they give you a potion and let you do it for free one time. After that, you gotta pay for it, and it's like $5, but the thing is, like, you don't need to be changing this. If you like a character, stick with that character forever, honestly. I mean, like I said, the thing is that if you're gonna be a Rothgar and you think that's gonna happen, that's gonna happen, because like I said, the stereotype behind it is it kind of exists to a degree. You know what I mean? Like, if someone walks up to you and they pet you type shit, then they're gonna do that because you're a fucking lion man. Like, they're gonna do that. But if you go to Crystal, and if you go on a server, and they start doing that shit, like, and you're on Crystal, it happens it's for a reason. You know what I mean? But if you're gonna be a Rothgar on Ether, then like that sometimes it happens. But like I said, like I don't play Roth. Like, if I play Rothgar, if people pet me, I'm like, yo, what up? Like, what do you want? And then like, oh, like we didn't mean to bother you, and I'm like, yeah, don't bother me, I'm busy, I'm doing stuff, like whatever that it is. Like, you can out front say what you got to say about it. Yeah, I mean, Balmung is like the freaking that server is wild, bro. So, and like, I have a Viera. I have a female Viera. I have this character, not this exact one, but I made one that was like I have a female bunny girl, and like, I walk around with her, and I play with her the same way I play my female human. I play them the same way. The only reason why I changed it was because it was is there voice chat? There's no voice chat, so you can't use your voice to talk like how I am talking in game. There's only text. There's emotes, like you can emote and do like actions and whatever, but there's no actual voice to text. So you don't get to sit there and hear people talk about nothing. There's no, you can't. The only way you can talk via like voice chat in this game is literally through Discord. So you don't get to sit in fucking the middle of towns. His fucking genius boy. Unplug your shit then. My God. Anyways. But yeah, you're right though. Balmung's wild though. I don't go there because it's always crazy. Balmung literally is like too much for me. I went to a summer party in Balmung, bro. It was gross. It was very, very, very fucking gross. Don't like that place. I wanted to make a character on Balmung just to like kind of like F around and find out, and like I didn't have the courage to do it. What's up with Balmung? No, we're just talking about how like don't go to Balmung. Like, Balmung is kind of like heinous, honestly. That is bad territory. I mean, it's not bad territory. I don't want to like shit on Balmung, but like I don't like going to Balmung because Balmung is where like you RP the hardest. Like, if you want to join a role playing server, bro, that server goes hard in the paint for it. So they do it well. Not for no. They just people. How do I say this? You know how you have like an audiobook. You know how audiobooks read to you the text in full, where it's like the night sky, a crimson red, as it kind of gazes into the sunset, he looking into her eyes and then says, "Help," like that shit. They do that shit on Balmung OD. So like a player will like do an emote that's macro to be like, he looks pensively at the table and the cup with the water and tries to figure like Balmung like heavy RPs. Which is not a bad thing. That server is just known for RPing. So the problem is, like, again, this is where that stereotype kicks in, right? So if you make a character on Balmung and you're not an RPer, then people are gonna look at you like, who the fuck is this kid? You know what I mean? Same thing if you play Balmung. If you make a character on Balmung and you raid, people who play on Balmung, like, they don't raid. So if you're known for raiding, they're like, who the hell is this person raiding on Balmung? Like, it's just not a thing. So, like, that's why, like I say to everybody who's like genuinely interested in 14, it's like, if you want to play the game, you gotta just play the game and play how you want to play it, so that you can like I said, what you put into it is also what you get out of it. So because I want to put in time and effort to learn how to raid and play the classes and level up, I get that out of playing the game, and I love doing that. So I'm always gonna be able to keep on doing it until I can't do it anymore. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be raiding on Balmung just to prove a point. That's cringe and stupid, so don't do that. Like I said, if you, however you want to play, like you need to say out loud to yourself, you're like, yo, my name is B-Leg. My playstyle is this. I want to play the game to do this. If you want to do this, then you gotta just do it. But like you shouldn't be trolling on 14 because people who troll get put on blast mad quick. So don't do that. Like if you play like a clown, you get put on a clown list that people immediately destroy the hell out of you for, and your reputation goes down to the grave mad quickly. So don't do that shit. What's cringe? Like purposefully being a clown, basically. Like don't be a clown on purpose. That's mad cringe. So if you want to do raids, then like, yo, I'm telling you, go to Ether and go on Sargantinus, because I think that would be the best option. The reason why is because on Sargantinus, people just Ether in general. Here's what I'll say: when you want to do like raids, the population of people who do raids is triple on Ether than it literally is everywhere else in the universe. Dead serious. I mean, in North America, like for every 3 parties. For every 4 parties you can find on Ether, there's 1 on Primal, and for every like 20 parties on Ether, there's 1 on Crystal, and for every 60 parties on Ether, there's 1 on Dynamis. So doing content is not even, you know, is not even worth it if you're not doing it on Ether. You can do it on Primal, or you can take it on Ether. You can make a character on Ether and come to Primal. You can do that too. Like that's fine. Because the thing about the data centers also, in terms of like doing raids, is that every data center tries to like solidify their own strategies for raids. Because like sometimes raids you can do a mechanic or like a fight in a different way more than one time. So usually they have certain strategies that they implement for certain raids. So they usually have those abbreviated, right? So for example, if you do Ether raids, they have APD strats for the same fight. So if we have Alexander 1, right, they have APD strats if you make a character on Ether. If you do a character on Primal, they have UPR. If you do Crystal, they have UCR. And then Dynamis doesn't have one because they're new. So we don't talk about Dynamis. So that's just the abbreviation of like the name of the mechanic. That's not, don't overthink. You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it like crazy right now. What I'm saying is that if you're on a different data center, they're going to do different strategies. Like if I'm doing Primal strats, that's going to be different from Ether strats. So you got to be able to like figure out the difference. The difference isn't that big of a difference, honestly. Like it's not. Like for example, for the fight I'm doing on Wednesday, there's a thing that they do called East. There's also a version that's called West. That's it. Like Ether does West, Primal does East. And the mechanical difference is the exact same thing. Everyone just faces the other direction. So like it's not that crazy. You know what I mean? That's literally what it is. Like Ether will do north, and then Primal will do south, and then Crystal might also do south. That's it. So and with raids too, like because now like there's this gigantic mesh that anybody can raid on any server basically. The TLDR is now they're just trying to, they're trying to see like which strat is like the one strat that everyone rather does that's more effective and efficient. So depending on the class you play, right, that'll kind of dictate what strat you end up wanting to do, because it just makes more sense to do that strat because it's just easier. Like whatever uses less brain power is always the better option, unless you have to sacrifice like DPS output. Anyways, like it's. Bro, you're not gonna find a clown. Like I can't help you with that. You're not gonna find that list without ease. That list doesn't just exist in the internet. But like I said, do not. There's a couple of rules I think that should be established for playing 14. 1, have fun with the game. 2, put in what you want to get out of it. 3, don't try and stir the pot, because people put you on the list mad quickly to report you, and then you get hit by a GM, and then your account gets suspended, and then you can't play the game anymore. You gotta make a whole new account, and that sucks. So don't do that. You're on Ether and continue Discords when you get to the EX trials if you do. True. I mean, honestly, what list? Like I said, there's literally a secret list that not just one person, like, yo, everybody has lists, and they're all, yeah, literally. I mean, there is literally like a blacklist, like a public and private blacklist that like if you see, you know, I don't know, whatever it's called. Do I have experience for getting banned? No. Well, not from a server. Like I'm on people's ban lists because I've said shit to them because they get exposed for it. Like if they're playing bad and I tell them they're playing bad, they'll just block me. But I'm pretty sure I'm not on like some Google Doc that says like avoid Adelicia whatever because of the fact that they play shitty whatever that it is. I'm not on those lists. Pretty sure. What's up, cat? Talking from a light. Nice, bro. You should come back in 50 minutes. I mean, I'm just talking at this point. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, though. Like, people who play 14, yo, they don't play around with that shit. They don't. Like, League of Legends, you can definitely say heinous crap, and then people just kind of blow it over because it's all about, like, being toxicity. But, like, people who play 14 don't take nothing for... They take no shit for toxicity. Like, if you're being toxic, yo, you immediately get put on a list. It's not even like a maybe. They immediately copy your name, your server, they write a little snippet about you, and they're like, yo, this person, B-Leg76... he fucking called me a loser because he was playing DPS and he pulled the boss. Like, small shit. They'll literally take your name character wise and server wise and put you on 100 Google Docs. So if you try to do raids, they'll see your name and they'll just kick you out for no reason, and you can't DM them shit because they're gonna just be like, oh, your name is on a blacklist, so like they're not gonna hit you with it. You can't find the list. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna give you the lists. That's not happening. What you like, publicly speaking, you know what? I'm gonna just type it out. I'm gonna type it out for you so it makes sense to you. There you go. That's what you should do because that's what I do. Because it's really easy for me to have that information just so I know what to do with it. Basically, my thing with it is I'm sarcastic as hell and people don't know the difference. Well, then you gotta learn how to be careful with that. You can find sarcastic people and you can be sarcastic with them. Or if you do it on Discord, that's not in the voice chat or the text chat, right? If you're being sarcastic and really whack as hell in game chat for texting, then like that's a whole different story. But if you do it in Discord, it's Discord. So like you can't technically get in trouble in Discord by the company that makes 14, but people will still put you on a list if you say dumb shit on a Discord, because your character is still tied to said profile. Like if you play a character in 14 and you're saying dumb shit on Discord, bro, they'll just block you from Discord and they'll still put you on the list. But 14 people, like, they're not gonna really do much to you. You know what I mean? Because like, bro, people say dumb cringe shit all the time in chat, and like it's whatever, like it exists. But like I said, you know how quick as hell that it is to block that person from ever hearing them say anything to you again. Kind of vibe is crazy, actually. So don't do that. Karma, you shouldn't stop hurting your head. It's not that you're both overcomplicating literally 100 things that like don't need to be discussed. You want to be able to know what you're doing and participate in the raid. So for real, I'm gonna do this shit. Yo, well, that's what I'm saying though. If you want to for real like raid, yo, then what you got to do is you got to follow the rules that allow you to get there. Because here's the reason why I'm telling you this with a purpose. Because the raiding community in 14 on the low is very small compared to the rest of the community. That's why. Like, I think if you want to get technical, I would say like out of the entire world community of 14 players, right, only like 25% of them raid. Out of the 25%, only like 5% actually get to like Savage, and out of the 5%, only like 10% do Ultimate. And out of that 10%, you see how small as fuck that number gets? The number gets small as hell. So, the number gets really small. So the problem is that, like I said, word travels fast between raiders really quickly. I don't even got to be on the server to find out that something happened to a person, then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. What do you mean overcomplicating? You're talking about a clown list people can see that and know. Well, that's the thing though. Like, yeah. But like I said though, there's lists like, okay, for example, okay, Japan data centers, they have a public list that is in their party finder. They literally have a Google Doc that they link, and it says like add people to this list if they're being cringe. Dead serious. They have that list. The thing is that you're not gonna just you can't just Google a FF14 clown list. They're not public lists in North America. Like, you gotta get access to the list in order to see the list. But if you want to get involved in the drama behind that, then you want the list. But if you're not gonna try and get involved in the drama, you don't want the list because it doesn't matter. You will know by your own personality if you would actually end up on that list. Real talk. My personality and my playstyle of rating doesn't put me on said list because I'm not a fucking dweeb about it. I don't be sitting in PF and complaining about people playing poorly or whatever. I just play the game and have fun with it. You know what I mean? Also, I'm trying to be a content creator, so if I was being really annoyingly like stupid about people who play 14, then I'm gonna get exposed so quickly and I can't even do raids. I gotta change my whole name just to be able to raid. So like, if you want to raid, I'm telling you, don't do something stupid that would get you on that list, because that shit sucks, yo. There's a bunch of kids that I know that I can't talk about on stream that I know that, like, yo, I haven't seen them play this game in years because they can't play the game. The second that they find out, yo, they instantaneously get blacklisted and banned by everybody, so they can't even play the game. What about DBD? I mean, DBD probably does too. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't really care enough to find out, because like DBD isn't like my main game that I pay attention to people wise, you know. I pay attention to 14 though, because I play 14 on a constant basis, but not freaking DBD though. Like, if people play if I found like a killer playing DBD, then like, and if I know the killer, then like fine. And I'll probably make like a mental note, like, oh yeah, the person played Trapper and then played Trapper, or did something playing Trapper, like whatever, you know what I mean. But like with DBD, I don't care enough to be looking for lists of people that get freaking flagged for playing stupid. Like a good example of this actually was the wraith we had the other day, who was basically stream sniping, like, you know. But like, I don't care about that person enough to actually take my time to put them on a list, or make a list of something. Like DBD doesn't matter to me. 14 is way more important for me, because like I said, like I like, if I literally can't raid on 14 because I'm a clown for it, then I can't play the game. You know what I mean? So I'm telling you now, don't do that shit, because like I said, you will get hit with the ban hammer so quickly, it's not even gonna be crazy. Because the difference is that 14, the company, they don't tolerate it. Like, you can be as toxic as you want. Yo, they're quick to get you out of the business. Quick. It doesn't matter how much money you give them, they're quick to just get rid of you, or they just turn your whole shit off. And then if you're like me and you have 20,000 hours played at least in this game, imagine that I get banned and my whole account gets wasted, and I gotta start over from the beginning with a new account all over again. Yo, I would be in shambles. And that has happened to people because they say and do dumb shit. So don't do that. They're mad quick to get rid of you. They don't play around. So, because like, it's a community. Like, if you have a community of people, like if I had a Discord of friends, and if my friends were like me, then I'd like that. But if I had friends that are like friends, right, and they're a bunch of like douchebags, then like, I kick them out of my community. Like, if there was a person who was talking a bunch of crap in my Discord that I didn't like, I would ban them, and then they get mad at me that I banned them. It's the same thing in 14. So you don't, like I said, you don't want to do that. I mean, getting stream sniped, yeah, I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter enough to me. Like if I cared enough, then like sure, but I don't care enough. And you can't stream sniping me in 14 because 14 is a co-op game. You can't even like, even PvP, like, it doesn't even matter that much. So, anyways, I'm rambling too much. That's the point though. So, in truth, like I said, if you genuinely want to play 14, yo, just get the trial, play the game, do the story, and then if you're like, oh, can I do this? And if you don't know, ask. Truly, you'd be surprised if that answer is yes or no. It's mad easy. If you're like, oh, can I play 2 jobs with 1 character? Yeah. Do you have to make an alt? No. If you want to, you can, but you gotta redo the whole thing all over again. You know what I mean? So Because I think also the other thing too is that like if I entice you to play the game, then I want you to play the game similar to a value to how I play the game. How much is the subscription? I think it's technically like 15 a month. But like when you play the game every single waking day of your life, then like 15 a month is like nothing. Like I haven't bought a game in like months. I think the most recent game that I bought besides freaking Valkyrie Elysium for PS5, and I only bought it because it was a collector's thing. I bought Dead Space. You know what I mean? I bought Dead Space just to play the remake. Before that though, it was like months before I bought a game for on Steam. Like months. Like I spend all my like gaming financials go towards 14's subscription and like maybe a game on Steam when it goes on sale. Like, but or if I want to play a game like really badly, like I bought Dead Space in full because I'm playing that game and I love Dead Space, so I'm playing it. But before that though, bro, I don't even know what like it must have been like since the summertime I bought a game. So once you get double, I mean yeah. Also you can get time cards. You know what's this give you? Well, so the trial, well, it's kind of I don't want to complicate it. Let me make it very simple. If you theoretically play just a trial, then you can play the first two expansions, right? So 2.0 and 3.0, right? And you can do anything content-wise that lets you go to level 60, period. But you can't trade people. I can't give you anything. You can't give me anything. You can't have unlimited money. I think the cap is like 300,000. You can't go on the market board. There's a bunch of stuff if you get the trial, there's a bunch of stuff you can't do that you could do with the sub. The sub is like ideally speaking though, if you're just trying to get into 14, just start with a trial. When you're ready to buy the whole game and pay for a sub, then you get that because that way you can get the full experience progressing post Heavensward. But if you're gonna just play the game and you want to like kind of like find out and just like figure it out with time kind of thing, but you don't want to be under like a time crunch, you should get the trial because the trial will just let you just experience the game for what it's worth. And like we can still do stuff together if you have the trial, right? But I have to be the person to like initiate the things that we can do. So like if you want to do a dungeon and you're like, yo, Sess, I want to do a dungeon with you, I'll be like, okay, cool. But I have to invite you and then bring you with me to go into the dungeon. You can't bring me in. There's a solo mode. Well, yeah, and that's the beauty behind it too, because they've actually they're working really hard to essentially make the game soloable. Like you can do the story mode from start to finish completely solo. The only expansion that they're missing is Stormblood, which is 4.0. But because when they came up with Shadowbringers 5.0, they already implemented solo mode, and then they did it for Endwalker also. So they're literally working really hard to make the game more soloable, so that you don't gotta play with people or randoms. You can just play on your own pace at your own time with your own, you know. And the game is on the low. I'm gonna be very honest with you. The game is better to play story wise solo because that way. Because here's the thing: if I'm doing dungeon content that I've done almost 10 years ago or 8 years ago that you're doing for the first time, like I'm gonna be bored. Not really, because I actually don't mind doing old content. I actually love doing old content all the time anyways, because again, like it's there for and it's fun. But if I'm already doing the content and I know what to do and what to expect, if I tell you what to do and what to expect, then like it kind of kills the fun. So doing it solo is great because then only the person that can experience it is you, and you get to experience it at your own pace, and you get to explore the world as it is and how you want to see it. You don't got to be under somebody else's pacing to figure out what it is. I think that's so much better. So that's why I like the solo content like a lot. Like I genuinely plan to re-stream the game from start to finish again. Like because here's the problem is that like when you want to put it into like a perspective, in terms of the story mode, the only expansion I have streamed and recorded is Endwalker. I literally have played you know, I've been playing the game since 2015 or even earlier than that. But I never had like a way to record myself playing the game. So I'm not going to be able to see myself for the first time playing the old story mode. And I wish that I did, because I know for a fact that there's moments that happen that I was crying like crazy. I was freaking the hell out over things that I saw, and it was crazy, and I loved every second of it, like without a question of a doubt. So That's why I'm glad now I'm streaming this stuff, because like whenever there's new content to do, bro, I love to go back and rewatch my shit, and I freak out to whatever happens. It's amazing. So, um, yeah, I mean, I think you should do that. Like you know, go do it now. You know what I mean? Well, maybe not now. It's probably late, a little too late. But like, the sooner you get into 14, the earlier that you can learn the stuff that the game has to offer. Truly, because I think that once you start doing that, the game is mad fun. Such a fun game. Um, and like I said, there's a bunch of stuff that you can look out for, and there's stuff to do, and like people underestimate how much stuff you can do in 14. Like there's freaking relic grinding, there's raiding, there's crafting, there's gathering, there's parties, um there's events, there's friggin' Animal Crossing style stuff in now in the game that you can do that's freaking crazy. Like there's a whole crap load of stuff to do. So remember your mom finally got Prime? Like Amazon Prime? You can sub? Oh my god. Hey, there you go. Oh, you mean like to the channel? Oh, I mean that's cool. Alright. It's whatever. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but like, you know. Anyways. So yeah. Yo, Comrade hasn't spoken in a while. He's probably really nervous at like about the freaking clown list. It's funny. Anyways, yeah. You like I said, just get the game, download it, play it. Literally, if you have any questions, hit me up. I'm literally a Discord message away. Oh, okay. Tucking a raid? Oh no. I was just making a joke. That's all. You're good. Carry on. So yeah. Yeah, dude. So, you know, like, bro, the content gets kind of lit. And like, yo, I'm telling you, because like Comrade's already in his own, he's in his own element right now. That man's raiding and doing old content that like, you know, I'm envious of him because he gets to see content for the first time and freak out to it, you know. Like when we first did the newest Savage route together, I told him to blind prog that shit by himself, and like, yo, watching him raid it, like try it out for the first time rating wise, it was a lot of fun because like he knows how to play his job, but you know it's different when you're trying to play a job that you've been playing for a while, but then you try to learn a fight. It's a whole vibe. So that's why I always highly recommend that if you're gonna try and do any kind of rating content, bro, like it's fun. It goes in. So, and I feel like whenever I get somebody into 14, I'm really happy for them because I truly think that if they get into the game and they play it, they're gonna like it. Baseball cap. True. Yeah, because you totally clear P5 in your first try, right? Anyways, so yeah. All right, it's 2 in the morning. I didn't realize the time it was. That's crazy, actually. I literally like am. Oh, I gotta do my island. That's why I'm still awake. Okay, I forgot already. I was like, what am I doing right now? Yeah, I gotta log in and do my island. But yeah, chances are, it's meant to be Prime. What do you mean, like Twitch Prime? I mean, if you have Amazon Prime, you just automatically get to sub to a channel on Twitch for with Prime for free for like a month, whatever that it is. However, like I think you gotta link it if you haven't linked it already, kind of vibe, and that way you can like, yeah. So if you click the subscribe button, and it'll basically say like, oh, like you can sub with Twitch Prime basically, and then it'll do it, and then you get the icon that basically gives you the blue crown. So as long as they're connected, then you're good. Yeah. Are you sub now? Is that what you're saying to me? I don't even have the thing up for it, so I don't actually know. No more fucking ads. Hey man, that's a perfect reason to sub when you want to, like, you know. The funny thing too though is I feel like a lot of people usually tell me that they're like, need the Prime password. LOL. usually people tell me that like they hate when they get ads and then they're like, "What'd you say?" And I was like, "We moved on." I always feel bad, but I feel like I also kind of have to. It happens that when you jump conversation though, you know. I jump conversation a lot, then I feel like I end up like making a point, but then it gets missed because people don't. Again, I'm not telling you to sub, but I'm telling you that if you don't sub, then usually you miss out. Like people miss out on stuff from ads, and then if the conversation changes, then I can't just like immediately go back. It gets a little bit complicated. Yeah, feel like especially because you spent money on me. I mean, whatever. The thing is, you haven't like abandoned me, so it's not like I haven't like spent money on you, and then like you're like, haha, bye. You know what I mean? Like I've been there for like a bunch of people that I know though. Like I don't know. I don't just spend money on people for like, and I don't really feel like I do it to get something back out of it. Like I remember one time I bought a friend. He was like playing Fortnite, and long story short, he like wanted the Goku skin, I guess, so that he can do the Kamehameha stuff. And then I just bought it for him because, well, I technically bought it for my nephew, but my nephew doesn't play Fortnite. So I gave it to him instead, and I was like, "Do you want this?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." And then he was like, "I'll pay you back," and I was like, "It's fine." I have lost track. The thing is, like, I don't really, I don't know. I'm not like you can't just ask me for $5. I'm gonna just give you five. Like it's not how that works. Like if you ask me for money, I'm not gonna just give you money. But if I'm like feeling, I hate to say the word like I'm feeling generous, but like if I'm feeling generous, like yeah, sometimes I'll just be like, yo, here, whatever. Like that's what for my friend. My friend was like I said, he wanted a Fortnite skin for him to play freaking Goku in Fortnite. So I had a card. I had a card like a points card for Fortnite, and then I was just like, here, like I'm not gonna use it, and my nephew doesn't use it, so like just take it. The bane of your existence. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do, though. They kind of understand. I think an ad just went out also, which is hilarious. So here we go. Well, yeah. I mean, I think though that's the part though. I think Loki, the what do you call it? The algorithm. That's the right word. The algorithm understands when the streamer is talking or when like something is happening in game that it's like, yep, time to change, and then you know what I mean. So I feel like that's why it's not the best way to entice you to like sub to the channel, but it is at least good enough to kind of tell you like, hey, if this is annoying you this much and you like watching this, then you should just sub to the channel. But it's not like a support them thing. It's like a you don't want to deal with ads anymore thing. Because I would never want someone to sub just because they should like support me. I mean, I don't know. I don't really want the support for the sake of like you. Like I don't. Like, if you want to give me the support, then you should do that. But I'm not gonna tell you to sub to me or else. Like I'm not trying to be the $5 girl. If you know that, if you know, you know. But yeah. So I feel that's what it boils down to pretty much. Because like if there's genuinely somebody that I want to support, like I will watch their stream and I will sub to their channel. Like there's a girl that I know who's such an angel. She's so sweet. Um, her voice is very ASMR like, and I don't know. I just enjoyed her vibe. And she plays 14, and she does ultimate content, and that is so lit to watch because she's just having fun and doing her thing with her friends, and they've been raiding for centuries on end. Obviously not that long because like that's dramatic, but still, um, and like big shout out to her. I love her energy. I watch her stream all the time, and I'm pretty sure I sub to her whenever I can. And I was giving her my Twitch sub or my Prime sub, and then I was like, F it, I'm gonna just give her the full 5. So I do that now, and it's easy. But she's an easy sub. It's not even like a question. So I feel like if somebody is worth just watch, like, I don't even watch her, or I don't sub to her just to like skip the ads. I watch her because I genuinely like to sit in her channel, and I'm not gonna tell you who it is. If you're gonna tell her no, that's not a thing. I don't have a crush on the character on the streamer. That's not a thing. I just like her energy. I hope one day though that I hope one day that she has a friend or she's trying to raid, but she's like, oh, we need a person to play this class, and I'm like, I can do it. That's what I would hope for. But I'm not gonna be freaking sprinting down the freaking road just to be like, hey, what's up? That's mad OD. I don't have a crush on anybody. I don't have a crush on anybody right now. So, some lady down the street knocked on your door asking if a little Yorkie was, if it was follow her, you beware dog sign. Oh my god. No, bruh, y'all are taking, y'all so out of pocket. I don't have a crush on anybody right now. I'm literally in my own bag. All right, y'all can sit here and tease me all you want. I'm only gonna tell you the truth. So there's no feelings at the moment. I gotta relax. Bro, I'm pretty sure if I genuinely had like a crush on a person, I feel like I would talk about it publicly on like a, you know, like even during like a stream thing. Or if anything, if it was really a thing, yo, you would hear their voice in my stream. You know what I mean? That's how it'd be like. But I wouldn't be doing that. You got you for the in-game wedding? My fucking god. Oh, that too. You can get married in 14 if you didn't think about it beforehand. Yeah, you can get married in 14. It's like a legit thing. Yeah, you can get married in 14. It's actually really, really well done too. And the cool part about it is like real people who are relationshiping in 14, like IRL, yo, they really do get married in game, and it's actually really freaking cute. Yeah. Bahamut, let's do it. One open slot. What, like Pete? What? Will I marry you? Absolutely not. Yo, I don't even know if I have. Hold on, I gotta check if I have coils for this character. Even you gotta remember, I sped run the fuck out of this character. Will you marry me? No. Yo, can you imagine that shit happen in real life? That'd be crazy, actually. Damn, bro, I gotta go through. I gotta go through. I gotta do coils. I'm not saying no. I just gotta unlock it. I literally haven't even done coils on this character. Remember when I made Adele Blue, bro? I just sped run everything content wise just to get the damn thing out of the way. So, if you're full though, that's okay. I mean, I'm sorry that I literally just checked. Like I'm gonna show you right now. I'm literally in game. I'm checking if I have it. I have only 5. I haven't even unlocked 13 yet. So. Bro, you're about to make me just go through it right now and like go kill it. I'll fuck around, right? Yeah, I'll find out. It's not a big deal. I'll do it. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm gonna try and see. Let me see. I'm actually curious if I can do this. I still know the fight, but like that fight's like, yo, Titania is mad fucking hard. By the way, what's up with the UCoB memes thing? Is she? Oh. See, if you played 14, you would understand. No, but to tell you what that means is, so UCoB is an abbreviation of a fight in the game. The name of the fight is called Ultimate Coil of Bahamut. Basically. And the memes just basically means that I was practicing the fight. Like, I'm not actually memeing, but it just means that, like, you know, I'm doing the fight and like we're not gonna beat the fight. So we're just gonna like have fun playing the fight. Because of sub sandwich. True. Yeah. So yeah. And then MCH POV basically means the abbreviation of the job, as it is called in 14, is called machinist. So the abbreviation for machinist is MCH. So I basically was playing machinist in Ultimate Coil of Bahamut, and my point of view is me playing that job. That's what that means, basically. So that was it. So that was me doing it earlier though. But I mean, obviously we haven't done that now because like I stopped. The party that I was in, they stopped playing like an hour ago. Sadly enough, it was fine though. Like I didn't really care. I still had fun though, regardless. So that's cool. Yeah. Because I think like usually people are a big fan of watching people like raid and do whatever the content that it boils down to kind of vibe. So you know, it's an easy way to just like kind of get in there. So like I said, I genuinely love doing ultimates, and what I love about ultimates most importantly though is that I can do it at my own pace. Straight up. So like ultimates don't go anywhere content wise. Like they always kind of exist. You know what I mean? So I think that's the best part. Like you don't really gotta like have a there's no time limit to clear an ultimate. There's a time limit to clear a savage raid, but the time limit is not really literal. It's more metaphorical than literal, but like still though. Yeah. Either way though. Honestly, if you like rewind on the YouTube channel, because we're also live on YouTube right now too. Like if you rewind through YouTube, you'll also see you can actually scroll back. I'm pretty sure and like actually see when I was doing that fight, and we were like laughing and like joking the whole time about that fight because that fight was that like I said, it's one of the hardest fights in the entire game because like it's an ultimate difficulty fight. So ultimates are genuinely just labeled as like the hardest fights in the game. So yeah, I need to show up on my shorts feed. You know what the problem though is that that's actually more difficult than it is. I do have a TikTok, but the problem though is I don't really be on it though because the success that I get from uploading through TikTok is actually very low compared, and it's actually really bad. Like theoretically, I should just kind of commit to it, but I don't. My TikTok has definitely been dead for like a hot minute. I'm pretty sure it's just I am session. Like I have an Instagram for the same thing, like to post like shorts and clips and all that kind of stuff. But like the thing is that it's actually really easy to just upload it. But the success that I was getting from uploading it has not been as fruitful as it was through YouTube Shorts. So YouTube Shorts have been just better for me that way. But the problem though is that I my exposure. So I actually should start or consistently keep posting through TikTok. I just haven't. I can't even tell you because like it's so out of order. So I have no idea. The problem though is honestly is also that like the way that you can try to here's the thing with like YouTube and Twitter, it's really easy because I can just put it out on a schedule. Like all the videos I usually have a upload for. A Tim Talk, bro. I definitely did not get that. Anyways, the thing is, like I said, when it comes to like content in general, I usually just kind of go about my ways. Oh, that'd be 4. No, wait, that's not what that is. Casper's Muslim cousin Muhammad, bro. That's not even, that. I definitely read that and was like, yo, that went over my head in the most like I don't give a f what that says comment. I mean, you know what? As a dad, that went over my head. So like my bad, but also like you done goofed. You know what I mean? My bad. Bro, I'm like not a dad. I don't know. I mean, I do dad jokes, but like I'm tired and I'm sick. So I'm just talking right now. And so 9 times out of 10, some like these things are just gonna like literally. I'm just looking for the thing to unlock the other stuff. He was dead. Someone commented that under the Guitars World Cup mascot. What? I feel like this is something I should know that happened in like news during the World Cup, and I definitely don't remember it. Yeah. Bro, the problem also though in like real truth is that freaking whatchamacallit, the World Cup stuff, bro, that went over my head so quickly. I like literally instantly stopped caring about it because of there was other stuff happening during that World Cup that I was not really there for. What's up, Cat? Welcome back, bro. It really was 50 minutes since last time you said something, right? Damn, bro, I've been on for way too long. That's insane. I'm basically just trying to convince Brody and Comrade to love 14. You got news back with you? Nice, bruh. How was that? Let us know. Also, ignore Brody. He has a really poor habit of like misspelling words because like he's a bad English main. Roasted. Like he doesn't know how to English. You know what I mean? He like he like he just doesn't. I don't even have like a thing for it. I wanted to come up with like a different word for it, but I can't because then he wouldn't understand it. So we're gonna just ignore that. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing great though, and also, glad you're, safely home. That's a good thing. I'm looking for something in my. I have what's called like a little box. I guess it's like a. Is it an ottoman? It's a storage cube. That's the freaking word. I can't come up with it. Yeah, it's a storage cube. I have a storage cube and I have stuff that I put in it to like kind of, like put it away kind of vibe, and it's actually nice. So I have like this kit that I use for like just to for my ears. Your teacher was excited to see you, and then since she knows that you failed speaking, she starts to pick you to talk most of the time. That's actually really, really smart and really nice of your teacher as well. Because that's how it should be when it comes to like anything like school lesson related wise, to give you, because the problem is that like you probably didn't have enough experience chatting enough to be able to like fully get immersed in the experience. So your teacher like more literally putting you in that experience is actually very, very nice. So a teacher kind of smart. So W to your teacher for that, because that's how it was for me too when I was doing math back in the day. Like when I was trying to like be more involved in math, the biggest issue I had was that I like to sit down and like just do the homework and then not say anything, but I hated getting picked on to answer the question. Um, and that's just because I was like very shy of like public speaking, basically. Um, like I didn't want to seem stupid in front of anybody that I knew that was like a friend or not a friend or whatever that it is. You know what I mean? Bro, don't be freaking cheeky, bro. So I hated being called on for class stuff. And thankfully though, my teacher and I would sit kind of like, on the side outside of classes, and then she'll sit me down and be like, hey, like, if you want to like chat with me privately about homework and we can, or classwork or whatever, I'd be like, okay, that, you know, not bad. But she got me into it, and I was cool for it. She literally made me introduce herself in first, and she pointed the. That's good. I'm glad for you, bro. That's great. Raid was you know what though? Raid was actually like a W and an L. To give you the context, so the fight that I've been trying so desperately hard to clear, I found a party that was able to like effectively and kind of like consistently like do that part. But the problem was that there was a moment where I literally fucked up and I killed everybody because I made a mistake, and I basically saw the ending of that boss twice, and I would have been able to actually actually do it. I would have been able to actually see the part I've been trying to see. Um and unfortunately, because I messed up, I didn't. So then I was in my bag for a minute, crying about it. Not really though, but I was definitely sad from it though. And then I don't know, and then we're here. So we were, and then I tried doing an ultimate for like a little bit. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. So I was like, that's why the title changed for the stream, because I was doing an ultimate, which is like technically the hardest content that you can do in the game. So yeah, I was doing that for like an hour or so, and it was like a lot of fun. And I was essentially playing the same class that I played when I first tried doing it with like my friends, and it was a good like remembrance of like how to kind of play that fight and do that part. So I was doing all right. So yeah. So it was nice. Yeah, I honestly I had a good time. Am I going to sleep? No, I mean I should be going to sleep, but I got guilt tripped by Comrade because he's doing a raid, and I unfortunately don't have the raid unlocked with my character that's on the same server as his character. So I'm literally speed running the content to unlock the raid, so that next time when he's like, "Yo, I can do this," I'm like, "Cool, I can do it too." Surprise, and then we're here. So like I'm not just sitting here. I'm actually like raiding right now on the game, but I'm doing the content like synced or unsynced. So like I'm not actually trying to like do it. I'm just trying to like unlock it, basically. So I'm probably gonna go to sleep though in the next like 10 or 15 minutes because I'm definitely not staying up until 3 in the morning. I should have been in bed like a half hour. No, I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. More importantly, but we're here, so it's honestly okay. Um, meet the requirements. True. Yeah. Um, I mean, no, I was also talking to Brody about how he should play 14 because he was talking about it, and then like, you know, I told him how he shouldn't get overwhelmed by the game because obviously, as dense and packed as it is, like, everything has layers. Did it really take you 50 minutes to get back because you didn't pay attention? Honestly, I would say so. Yeah, I mean, it was like closer to an hour, I would say, but it definitely took you more than 45 minutes. But I think it took you a little under an hour. So I think you were kind of spot on for how long it actually took you. So like, well done. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently like, yeah, I have an ear infection, bro. I'm like dying. I have the flu. I've been chugging Dayquil for the past like couple days. Terrible sore throat. I literally drink. Yo, this is a gallon. This is a gallon of water. I literally drink this every day from top to bottom. It sucks. And then, I mean, it's not. It's good for you, but like still, I drink this every single day now. It's crazy. And ear infection, man. I'm in shambles right now. Honestly, drinking water is low key worse because then I immediately got a cough after I drink water. Um, so like I'm in the element. Oh, you hear that right now? You hear my voice right now? Yeah, it's kicking it again. So I'm gonna have to like get ready for bed really soon because I can hear myself literally voice changing, and that means I'm getting more congested by the minute. That's actually kind of crazy how it instantaneously changes the way that it does. I actually don't like that. So I should just stop wasting time and I should just go to sleep. But like we're here. So I don't know. I'm just here. I'm not even like I said. I'm just trying to unlock the thing that Comrade was doing. Is Comrade doing a thing, and he wants me to join? He wanted me to join him, but then his party got full, which is fine. But then I told myself that I should like get it ready for the next time. So like as soon as I unlock this fight, which is gonna happen, I kid you not, in like the next 2 minutes, like I'm calling it. Yeah, because I got to take that medicine before I go to bed, so that I have an easier time going to sleep. You made a new priest set that I should check out. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's another game too. Friggin' Cat's been trying to make me like figure out WoW. I mean, in respect to fairness, no offense, Cat. I don't think I plan on playing WoW, but I think it's because I already have my intentions set to play Lost Ark. Um, and I don't know if I could like the commitment will be difficult. That's the truth. It's because like I have a hard time already committing to 2 MMOs. Committing to three would be like a travesty. I literally had to park one MMO in order to even like open the other one. I think the other problem too though is like, don't I have to pay for? I gotta pay to like play the other expansions, don't I? Because I know that they make the base game of the previous ones like available. So like everything pre Dragonflight is like base kit, which is like cool, but like I think I still have to pay a sub for it. When you could try to play a free character if you like it, you could play. True. I mean, I would make a trade and say like, if you make a 14 character, I'll make a WoW character. But that is definitely too much. So, I would be more happy to make a WoW character and like figure it out than to you know make you make a 14 character, since also like it's easier for me versus you, but also like it's not, you know, I'm not gonna be opposed to it, because I know that I'm not concerned about getting like addicted to WoW, because it's not gonna happen. I'm already addicted to 14, and I'm already slowly getting addicted to Lost Ark. Let me see the FF site you sent you. What FF site? Wait, I sent you an FF site? What do you mean? What is this? You sent me an outfit. Oh, the trial. Oh. I just, yeah, I immediately went to Discord and I saw the set you sent me, which is cool. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I mean, I literally just Googled that. The problem is that it says NA, which usually implies North America, but like you're not in North America, so you're probably in the European servers, but like you could still, I think that link will still work regardless. But yeah, long story short, it should just allow you to at least get your hands on the thing. Okay. So again, this outfit cat is cool. Uh, but take off the helmet and take off the shoulder pieces, and I'd be cool with that. Do you have to add the ending part? I don't think so. But there's kind of like a problem though. It's not really a big problem, but it's gonna be kind of a small problem, but it's gonna matter. So the ideal case scenario is that like, since you're in Europe, if you play on North American servers, it's probably going to be very laggy for you. Uh and that's gonna make the experience like a little bit less pleasant. Um and if you make a character on the European servers, then we can't play with you because you can't play with people internationally server wise. You can only play nationally. So you have to get an account still, yeah. But um you have to also make a character on the data center country wise that we're all on to make it work, which is just North America. Um because we can't play unless I make a character on Europe, which I'm happy to do. I would do that for you. But yeah, so let's make an account and pick an A. Well, I don't know. I mean, I haven't actually. The thing is that I didn't do the free trial, so I don't know what it looks like. You can ask uh, Brody. His name is B Leg in here. He's probably still here listening, because he also wants to play the trial, but he wants to do it through like PS4. But he also has to do the trial. So, honestly, I think like, hold on, let me see. I wonder if I like, you might be able to change it to like EU instead of NA. Maybe that'll be a difference. No, I don't know. I guess though. No, no, nothing. I mean, no. Kat was just talking about, because Kat also wants to try the game. I'm like an ambassador at this point. I'm making everybody play the game. Um, yeah. Kat was also interested in playing the game too, so I pretty much tried to just explain that, like, you know, I don't think I can change regions from Europe. You can. Well, once you have the game, I said religions, that was the wrong word. Once you have the game officially like downloaded and whatnot, then like yeah, you can. You can do it in game. You don't got to do it outside of game. It's really easy when you do it in game. The thing is, you got to just download the trial. The trial will let you literally do what you gotta do, and it's really easy. So yeah, that's it. Okay. I officially have the fights unlocked so that if Comrade wanted to run them with me, I could do that. Which is good. So okay. Bro, is he literally currently in the Burning Heart? That's actually so sick. Yeah, bro. Comrade is literally raiding right now. Doing Bahamut. I think that's fire. But yeah, I mean, like I said, as long as you download the trial, downloading the trial and being able to like make an account, and once the game like loads up and it says like free trial, whatever, then we could easily figure it out from there. Because that's just the like I know everything once the game is like officially downloaded and like booted, and yeah, that's it though. After that, you kind of lose me. So, or before that, rather, you lose me. Okay. Wow, literally 2:45 is left. Okay. Tomorrow's Tuesday, so tomorrow's reset, which is lit. I'm most likely if are those flames in the background? Those flames better be in the background. Yeah, get an account, download the game, and then from there, I will help you with everything else, guaranteed, or your money back, which is not anything because the game is free for the trial. But yeah, well, like I said, like I'm more than happy to like chat with you through the process because I know for some people the process is complicated, and then for others it's like it's super quick and easy. I tried to get like a big name streamer to try and play 14, and then he hated it, and because the process apparently was too much for his brain, he couldn't figure it out, which is unfortunate. But like here we are. So, because he was genuinely like, who in my chat knows how to play 14 and get the setup, and who wants to help me do it? And I told him I'd do it, and then he was like, no, this is too much, and I was like, all right. So, and I used to like, I spent the past like I would say like year and a half, whatever that was. Like a year and a half ago, I used to like always be in his chat and be like, "So, what are you playing 14?" And he was like, "Bro, I'm not playing 14." And I was like, literally, I'll set it up for you for free. I literally don't need anything. Just tell me your information to use, and I'll set it up for you. And he was like, "No." So, but yeah, here we are. So yeah, set your account up, and then we'll figure that out for you more so tomorrow. I mean, you know, the sooner that you do it, the better. And same thing as I told Comrade, and same thing I told Brody. You can literally DM me literally anything you want to about it. I'm like more than happy to chat with you or go through the process or talk about whatever that's necessary. Because, like I said, I know that it's a lot to. It's overwhelming at first when you definitely start playing the game and not know what to do, but that's only because you're seeing me at level 90. When you start at level 1, like it's not that crazy. DM me even because I'm doing a lot of research tomorrow. My God, brother, you DM me when you have questions. I'm gonna be doing my own shit. But no, like I said, chances are like if it's any consolation, I'll probably do like a short stream tomorrow, and then we'll take a hiatus during the daytime. So I could do like a short day stream, so that way if you're there and we're live, if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer any questions you have. But I will probably try and give myself the time during the daytime to do some errands and hopefully feel better. Since tomorrow we will still stream, I'll stream 14 again tomorrow. And that way we'll do the current Savage fights just to kind of like run that content, and then we'll see. So that way I can try and do the 8th fight still, and then Wednesday I'll keep on trying to do the same thing, but Wednesday is actually a different day because we're doing the 4th ultimate, because I'm part of a group now, and that 4th group is going to be like trying to test me to see how well do I know the fight, basically, or like if I fit well with their group, more importantly. So full disclaimer too, they can't hear, you can't hear them, you can only hear me, but you can at least see the fight, so you'll get to see what the hardest ultimate looks like in 14 currently. And low-key, I hope they make more difficult ones. I said this in the shower earlier, I hope that they make more difficult ultimates, because I just do, not because I think it's easy. I just want them to make I want them to always make it more difficult. Period. I don't care. So that's where my mindset's at about it. Anyways, so yeah, keep an eye for tomorrow. Like realistically speaking, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not know what time I'm gonna wake up and stream tomorrow morning. I might do it at 11. It might be at noon. I have no idea. So we'll see. I'll try and shoot for like 11. So if you realistically, if you genuinely want to watch, then I'm gonna shoot for 11 100%. Cat, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like that. It's too much detail. Not even because the color of the spikes, the detail on the robe in the front, like it looks cool for a light priest, but like I would not even wear that outfit. So yeah, it looks cool though. The thing is, like, it's not for me though. Like, it's not my style. That's the more important takeaway point, is that it's not my style. I don't hate it, but I don't prefer it. Anyways, okay, so yeah, come back tomorrow morning. Like I said, I'll be here. I'll try and be here 11 at my time, so that you can at least show the chat. My fucking god, I hate you. Okay, here. What he was asking about is so these are my DMs with Cat. Cat is literally showing me World of Warcraft sets, and I'm literally showing you that this is what he sent me. I told him earlier that I don't like edgy darkness, whatever. So these spiky parts on the pieces of gear I don't like this. This to me is like an L. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. So yeah. And then this is the back side of it, right? Then this is what it looks like without the parts that I mentioned. So he took out the spikes, and this looks cool. Although I still think that the flames are still attached to the piece, so I don't like that. I would take out the flames too. I don't want that. There's like a cape in the back though. That's cool. I like that. And then he sent me this, and I don't like this. Also, I don't even see what the fuck that is. Oh, is that like a part of the? Oh, it's like a tentacle. See, I don't like this thing. I don't like this thing. I don't. The green is cool, but I don't like the spikes, and I don't like that tentacle looking thing. It looks weird. It's just too edgy for me. I don't like this. This is too much also. And then there's this backside. The backside's kind of fire. Still, like, see this mask thing? See this thing here? See that? See this? See that? I don't like that either. It's too much for me. It's too edgy for my taste. I wouldn't be capable. I would just not be able to like function looking at that, and then it'd be too much. So, but like I said, WoW is probably a cool game. You know, I haven't played it in literally decades. I think literally it's been like almost 20 years I played WoW. Almost. Okay. No more delaying. I'm getting out of here. So have a good night. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate you all. Like I said, Brody and Kat, if you want to come around 11 o'clock my time, I'll probably stream for you both during the daytime. I'm going to do dailies. 100% I have to do dailies because my Paladin is going to be level 90 guaranteed tomorrow. So I'm going to do that for Paladin tomorrow. Level 90 Paladin guaranteed. And then everything after that, I'll probably figure it out. So honestly, thank you so much for hanging out today. Honestly, this is a really great stream. I know we usually play DVD, but you know, playing 14 actually was really refreshing and nice to do on stream because I didn't really think that it was going to be possible to do 14 streams, knowing that like it wasn't or was going to be cool. Sorry, my controller's acting bizarre. But I think I actually had a really fun time today. So doing some ultimate, doing some regular raids, all of it was really big W. So anyways, like I said, tune in tomorrow. We'll do dailies during the daytime, and then at night we'll do raids, and then I'm gonna do a night raid or a night stream on Wednesday, and then we'll do the ultimate, and then you guys can have fun with that. So yeah, hope you guys look forward to that. Thank you.